And we are live. Welcome to a new episode of MOF Masters. It's been 1 month and a half, guys. How are we doing?
Hello.
Hello,
Hey.
everyone. We are great. We are prepared.
Yes, all good.
We are here. We are so back.
Yes, we're back. And also, I would like to make a huge shout out to the people following us on Instagram and supporting the Yvette song Release My Soul. Please keep supporting us, guys. You're doing great. The song is popping off incredibly. So let's keep up. And please, if you didn't check it out and if you already bought the manual, remember that once you buy the manual, the updates come for free always. And there's a new update for the revamp origins. You might want to check it out. All right, so without further ado, I think we can start with the episode. And my music just stopped for some reason. Okay. There you go. So, who remembers what happened on the last episode?
Click, click,
Click,
click, click.
Oh, somebody has been called like Bolo. Bolo would like to make some. No, just kidding. It's fine. I will.
I can recall.
Go. Make me dream.
We had a mission to find Solomon in Cortesia. Yeah, so we started our mission there, and we follow. I'm checking my notes because I'm trying to be correct on the gang that we were following.
I think we were looking for Salomon and Samir. That's what I remember.
But Samir,
Yes,
we found
both of
Samir
them.
pretty early, even though I was always asking where was she, but we actually found her pretty good. So we were following the steps of John Doe, because we expected Solomon to be following him, if I'm not wrong.
No, okay, that's really what happened. But let's say that's what Bolo remembers. So yeah, basically what happened is that you went looking out for the trails because you had like an hint of where the Solomon hideout was. While I'm off to claim my daily rewards. Yes, please claim all your rewards. I don't know if there is drops, but without further ado. So yes, you went to this underground base. Underground, it was in the city, and you found out that the hideout of Solomon was completely damaged and was destroyed, and there was a fight in there. And while you were exploring there, you found out that Samir was also on the trail of Solomon, and together you cooperated. So you went to this place called the Viper's Chalice, and in there you asked like a criminal gang boss, which was giving you information on how to reach Solomon. But turns out this was a trap, and you were aided by somebody called John Doe. That the only thing you know about this guy is that he's the most terrifying mercenary existing in the world, and you don't have to mess with him. And that this guy works for Juan Cortez Retamoso. So with the hint of John Doe, you managed to finally track down Solomon, and you found out that he was fighting against one of his old friends, Blackwire, which he thought he was dead, but in reality was twisted by some kind of dark magic experiment that Solomon and Blackwire, when they were young, tried to stop and failed. The same energy turned out to be similar to the same power that had corrupted Yvette in the past 10 years. And during the confrontation, Yvette was stripped down of this terrible energy that she had inside her and was able to separate her persona from all these negative thoughts that she had. But once she did, some of that remained within her. And now she has to figure it out for herself what she wants to do for the future. After the event, you came back to the ship, you were picked up, and managed to also rescue Blackwire, which seemed to be also healed by this black magic, but he has not woken up yet. Since then, you spent a couple of days in the ship recovering from what happens. And this is where the story is going to start. We are going... Sorry, I don't know why Discord. The music stops. So this is where the story is going to start. We are going to stay in the ship and resume the events from a couple of days after the last episode. So, in the ship, everything seems to be normal. You are seeking out the next target for your adventure, and you decided that your next target would be Liana June and Reina Hay, the leaders of the Dragon Gang. So you saw that Reika was very busy searching out how to be in contact with them, because apparently, based on the information that you had, seems like that they disappeared, or like they were like working underground, so they made sure that they were not gonna be found or disturbed. So it was very hard for her to figure them out, and she still has not found them yet. However, she is very confident that something will pop off, because Solomon and Samir, which also helped out with the investigation, realized that something big was gonna happen in Benitesia. So you set course there, hoping that maybe this big event it was going to reconnect with what's gonna happen and what happened to Junhei. Now you're in the ship, and you're free to do whatever you want. So what do you guys do?
Well, what time is it actually right now?
Right now it's about 10 p.m.
It's so late. It's almost time to go to bed, I guess.
Yeah.
Then I will go where Samir, and Solomon are,
Okay.
because I want to tell with them. Since we have been aware that the 10 years have passed, like a couple of weeks ago, in any case. So I still have a lot of questions for all my old friends. So once I reach them, I want to tell them, like, thank you for joining us. We now need all the fire force that we may get, and I knew we could count with you. But maybe, as you know, we have been disappeared for more than 10 years, and this has been a pretty shocking scenario to find. I'm not quite sure of everything that has happened to all of you, but I want to start understanding what's the situation. How has been the situation in Cortesia these last 10 years? What's how is the war going against the creatures from outside of the wall?
Solomon is adjusting his gun, so you see that his gun is currently disbandled, and he's also very focused on making sure that he's doing it as smoothly as possible. And you realize that he did it like thousands, millions of times, and it's not really it seems that he doesn't pay attention to you, but he actually replies, and he listened at every word you just said. And he says, well, things in Cortesia never really change. This place has been damaged and destroyed by previous wars beforehand. Now, most recently, before the Argent, also against Griffinwell. And even before, when they separated from the great, continent of nation, where Griffinwell and Cortesia were actually united in one single nation. And this is how things here have been. And what they do is always, they try to distract themselves. They live in chaos, they create chaos. Chaos is what makes this nation breathe, and the heart of the people that live here. And you would be surprised to learn that really almost nothing has changed, aside that now there is a lot of illegal weapons being developed based on Argent technology, which is more available right now. And we are very worried about that because one of the biggest gangs in Cortesia, called the Tempest Force, which is one of the big three, is actually developing new weapons they say, to go against the Argent. But I know that there is something with Joseph Tempest, their leader, it's fishy, let's say. Call it my gut, you know? And yeah, and now that there is rumors of this big event gonna happen in Benitesia, I really hope they are not gonna be involved. But if it's them, well, I'd be them that would be worried. So we need to do something about it because the Argent, yes, they have been drawn off for now, but they are still not using their entire force. Something is stopping them for coming in and stopping us with the entirety of their army. And seems like that something behind the curtain has been going on since the day you disappeared. I don't know what it is, but we need to discuss on what happened back there the day when you disappeared, because my gut tells me that it's something that you did that stopped them from actually completely running us over in the past 10 years.
Okay. Well, it's great to hear that even in the greatest catastrophes of the history in the world, that's not a big deal for someone who has been raised in Cortesia. So, yeah, we will manage.
It says, Solomon laughs and says, you would be surprised how much resilient we are in this world. The lands of Agatar are not for the weak. And if the monsters they wanna fuck out, they will definitely find out.
They will. Good night.
All right. Well, guys, what are you gonna do in the meantime? Like Yvette, Lydia, do you wanna interact with something?
I only see Volo in the corridor, but I remain silent. I only look at him up and down, seriously.
Okay. At some point you hear like a big sound here near the control room, and then you hear Vael shout, fuck, shit, damn it, bring the extinguisher. Damn it, oh my god, oh no, I have to start over all again. And then you over here Winter like saying, I told you, this calibration would not work. And it was like, no, I knew it was gonna work. It's custom made. I did it. And she said, and you were wrong. And you see, they are trying to turn off like a small fire that was causing it. Likely you realize that the ship is not in danger, but they are working on fixing something right now.
From all this commotion, Lydia also gets out and looks around where it's coming from.
As you pass by Renzo, that is, taking out some boxes, is like, oh, they are always so noisy. How can somebody make just a good inventory in the ship of items when there is so much loud noise? And then he looks at you and he gives you a box made like of metal. It's not very heavy, and says, yeah, take this box, put it there, please.
Okay, I put it where he pointed it.
Pointed. And then he sits down and turns on a cigarette, and he looks at you and says, we need to do something about our inventory. We don't have enough good stock, and if we don't act very soon, we might have a problem very soon.
What do you mean? We don't have enough space, or?
Okay, we are lacking food, we are lacking resources, and unless you wanna start eating like canned food for the next week, I bet you wanna do something about it. Maybe, I don't know, find some dealer while you're on the streets, I don't know. Here we don't have I always get told that here we don't have the resources to do anything, because we need to check up on the people that we're looking on, But we always forget about our bellies. Our bellies are important. So get to work and find something else. I don't want to starve here.
Okay. So basically, as soon as we go out, we should look for food and drinks.
Yeah,
I
that's
see.
your task. And if you don't manage it, you're gonna be the first one to eat canned food. My word. And then it gets back to work.
Okay. Well, Lydia rather goes somewhere completely the opposite end of the ship to not hear all the commotion going around.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
What, to the...
as you pass by here, you see
Yeah.
Gramr that is playing his usual video games, and it doesn't really pay much attention to you. But you hear that is like, I lost again. This game is so hard. Fuck! And also I cannot download the cheat because we're using all the resources. When are we gonna find these two dumb people? I'm so tired of waiting. Let's do something. You're gonna stop by or just pass through?
No, I think I'll pass through.
Okay.
On my way to the pilot, saying,
Yeah, in the pilot seat, you see Liz that is just coming out, and she nods at you and says, "Hey, Lydia, doing good?"
I have trouble sleeping, but apart from that, I think all good.
Yeah, I'm beat. I need a coffee before it runs out. I don't want to have Renzo tell me again that we need to buy more resources. We will find. But first, coffee, and then she goes for coffee. And then
Coffee at 10 in the evening. Wow.
And then you are in the cockpit alone with Ginevra. That she seems to be focused on piloting. She says, "Hey, good girl, how are you doing?"
Yeah, I can't really sleep. Do you have anything against that? I don't know. Do you sleep?
Yeah, I'm a droid. Technically, we don't sleep. Well, at least we don't need to. We usually pretend because we want to recharge, or just because we get bored from doing tasks, or to avoid tasks specifically. But I could stay awake for days.
Tasks?
Of course, who would like to do tasks? After all, I used to be a pop star. You know how much tasks I had to do? I had to go there, attend meeting, make interviews, and then sign papers. And now I just chill around here and pilot a ship. How good is that?
What kind of pop star have you been?
I mean, have you never heard of Kat, the giant pop star? Come on, you've been in one of my concerts before.
Yes, but it was, it wasn't the best time for me. Do you remember, I was switching with Marcus a lot?
Okay, and then she gives you a picture, and she pops it off on the screen, and it's a picture of her when she was a pop star. And she's like, "See, I used to wear a lot of fancy clothes and make a lot of concerts and stuff. But then after I realized that Gavron was using me just to make money to finance the White Crows, I decided to get separated and to not cooperate with him. Problem is that I realized afterwards that he had 1,000 clones of me. Some of them were used like assassin droids, some of them were used... Well, I know that some of them actually ran away. One of my clones also is going outside and doing adventures. And I decided to just speak out my name, and then I don't want to do that life anymore. One of my clones is actually Kate now, and she's still making concerts. I heard that she might be in Benitez, though. I wonder what she's gonna do there.
Well, there's one thing bad about you switching to piloting. You're not wearing this outfit anymore. That would be a sight.
You call it a curse, but yeah, I call it the best thing in the world. See? I'm not wearing anything almost, and I'm super comfortable. So, maybe you should do that too. And she looks at you from top to bottom and doesn't say anything.
Well, maybe that would be comfortable, but it would look a bit weird, I think, if someone comes in here. with both of us wearing almost nothing.
Well, aside from a camera that seems to be always on, there is a very tight door over here. So if we might disable the camera, nobody would know. But we have a work to do now, and I have time to get lazy. So if you'd like to be a dear and close the door when you leave, please.
Yeah, I think I try to sleep again.
You leave the room, and Yvette, would you like to do something in the meantime before we move on?
No, it's okay. Yvette is not sleeping too nice, so.
Okay. And before you reach out to your room, so you managed to reach out to the control room maximum, you hear an alarm and an announcement coming out from Reagan. She says, hey, we found something. Let's go back to the main album now. Become the Dragon, first song. Join the tournament. Finally! So this is what they were on. And she calls all of you in the control room. What do? Liz comes in with a coffee in hand.
I go inside.
What? What the hell? And then Reka says, what the hell is this shit? Volo, what do? Do you also join in or you stay there?
Yeah, I will also join.
Okay.
From behind.
And she says, I can't believe this. So this is what they were on about? What? And then she looks at you and says, look at that. And then a video starts like on the screen in the room. And you see this man popping off. It says basically a TV as a head. And he's dressed like as an announcer. And he says, hello there! This is Jack G, your favorite radio speaker. And I'm coming in to announce the biggest event that is going to be ever being held in the whole history of Cortesia. Today, only for tonight, you will have the chance to join a tournament hosted by the Dragon Gang and our great Lord Juan Cortez, where you can win a prize and get one seat on the Council of the Gangs.
I immediately look at Liz. Like, what?
And Liz is like, you realize that Liz is enjoying this so much. You know that you in the brief time that you've been there, right? And you know that she's super competitive, like that she loves this kind of shit. And the announcer continues and says, so everybody, you are a street gang, you are a one-person gang, you are somebody from another nation, we don't give a fuck. You can join and then win the seat in Cortesia style. Oh. And I always, of course, we have also a big prize over there. And then it shows like a box. And this box is some kind of golden safe that for some reason is not here in my assets. 1 second. It's some kind of golden engraved safe that basically has the Dragon Gang logo on it. And then you realize that this is something that is seems to be like extremely valuable. And continues saying, whatever is inside this safe is the last treasure of the gangster, the true and one Junhei, the creator of the Dragon Gang, brought to us by his daughters June, Liana, and Reina Hay, which decided to put this in charge for the tournament. And, of course, they intend to win it back, and they intend to win the seat, but who knows? Any one of you could get this amazing prize. Just remember, it's biometrically locked. virtually indestructible. So do not kill Junhei, or well, you might not be able to open this shit up, but you still win the setup. So be aware. And now let's get on with the tournament and begin. And then you see that there is a billboard that pops in already, and is sharing it. And the tournament, to your surprise, is starting right now, literally in this instant. And then it's like a lot of gangs that are fighting in different districts of the street. You notice that there is a lot of people moving on and like fighting and battling, but some of the gangs are standing out more than the others. And of course, the Dragon Gang is already ahead, getting a lot of points. For you guys, and then he continues and says, for you guys that you don't know the rules of the first stage are simple. Just drop into the town, kick most people asses than you can, and gain points so you can advance to the second stage. You think you're up to the task? We are waiting for you in Benitezia right now. And then it drops off. What are you gonna do?
Wow.
Oh, what the
market-
fuck?
The marketing.
Some way of invitation.
Yeah, we don't have a choice here. We have to go now to Cortesia.
Liz is silent for like 20 seconds, and she's like, what are we waiting for? Put us there immediately! We need to win the shit! And this is our chance to get close to Junhei. So let's not fuck it up, people. Let's go! And then she goes in to the dropping off point of the ship. And Renzo says, yes, but don't forget the resources in the coffee. She's like, shut up, we'll do that later. Just prepares to drop off. And Solomon and Samir say, okay, we will prepare and join you two as well in due time. We have some small investigation to do that might help you out for this. So, you can count on our help. What do you guys do? Do you prepare for dropping off as well?
Yes, please, I'm coming with you.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the ship it's very fast. So you manage to fly above the streets of Benitezia very, very fast, right? And before you drop in, Reika comes in and says, here, use this. And she gives you like some kind of a small visor that connects us through lenses with your eyes. And then basically what it does, it is applies some HUD to your retinas so you can see extra information. Liz takes it. What do you guys do? You wanna use it? Or you
Yeah.
prefer not to use it? Okay.
It's really cool.
Mhm.
Okay.
I want one.
Yes, okay, so this way we can track what the hell is going on with this tournament. I will give you intel as we go. Now, let's drop off. We have like one sector where there is, I see a lot of gang fighting. It's called Sector 14. So, I will choose a landing point, and then we get there, and then we start kicking some ass, and then we decide what to do. And she says, okay, dropping off in 3, 2, 1. Switch song, set up a demolition. Okay,
I
the
would
ship.
like to
Yeah.
ask her like one thing to
Yes.
check in the surrounding area, not for now, but for later, if there are any places where we could get supplies like food and drinks, just so that we have that on the list from the list,
Yeah,
so she can maybe look around for that.
to what you're asking, sorry?
If in the area around would be some place where
Yes,
we
yes, yes,
would get some supplies.
which character are you asking?
The I'm sorry, I'm not very good with names. The one who is connected to us on the radio, who is looking for
Okay,
giving
so
us
you're asking
intel.
to Reika, okay. And she says,
Reika,
yes,
yeah.
yes, it's an urban center, but for now our priority is to get points. We cannot fall behind. I see that the billboard is moving way too
Yes.
fast and we still have 0
It's fine.
points. We need
Just
to-
Just keep
Yeah.
in mind that afterwards we want to go there, then you can let us know where to go afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay, our scope, as I can see right now, is to get at least on the first 4 gangs with the highest amount of points, so we can get to the semi-finals.
Okay.
So now go!
Okay.
And then you see the ship that flies up the city, right? And it's very big. It's like, and then it drops you down at a random place, which seems like the most suitable area to land, right? And it's this corner of the street around here. You can move up yourself to the new map.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, go board as well. Okay. Okay, so basically you land on the center.
You move me? Yeah, here.
Yeah. And as soon as you land, you hear that there is a lot of motorbike sound coming in. And they are like starting to surround there. And then you hear a lot of loud voices say, ha ha ha! So this is what we're getting in. 3 points today, boys! And then you realize that you already saw these guys before. It's the same gang that you encountered on the desert. It's the Desert Bandits. And they're like, hello, do you remember us, bitches? We're gonna get our revenge now, boys, for our guys. Roll for initiative. I did 4.
I'm going to roll. 6.
Okay, so you guys act. So I'm not gonna place all of them, but consider that there is like about 10 of them, right? So I'm gonna, and you are surrounded. What do you guys do? It's your turn, so it's gonna be 3 of you and then 3 of me.
Anyone want to start? Follow?
You can if you want.
Okay. So I'm going to. Oh my god, we are very surrounded. Okay, so I have I have my flying 200 sword, so I want to use it,
Okay.
and I want to do like a burst, like attacking, for example, these 3 guys here,
Okay.
like running, like vroom, you know, trying to get them.
Okay, so these 3 ones?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you can use 1 action to reach this one, and then you can attack her, and then you would be in range to attack either this one or this one.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. So, chance to hit on the first one, I did 3.
Oh my god, 1.
Okay, she dodges the attack, and then she spits in your eye.
Okay. Can I try again?
Yes.
I still have 3 actions. Okay.
You have 1 more action.
Ah, no. Yeah, only 1. Yeah. Okay, so again.
But use a greatsword,
Yes.
so you don't have more actions, because the greatsword uses 2 actions to attack.
Yeah, but I already used only one attack. It's 2 actions, but I have 4 actions in total, right?
No, you have 3 actions at level 10.
Okay. Crying. Okay.
No, yeah, you don't have, you cannot attack anymore. And she's like,
Yeah.
you see that she recharges a shot, she's like, shh.
Okay.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Okay, can I summon the Sanctuary Sword? There's not an issue now with that.
Yeah, it's already summoned for you.
Yeah, perfect. Right, just to be sure. So, I withdraw my sword, and I want to approach the big one here. It's a group of 5, you say?
This is only 1 guy on a motor.
Okay, great. Then I want to reach him, and yeah, he's, I guess, on the motorbike, so I want to smash it from the top, and in case he avoids me, I want to crash the motorbike.
Okay. So basically, what he's doing is that he's like moving around with a motorbike, right? And then
Yeah.
he's trying to go and try to hit you with it. So
Okay.
if you try to attack the motorbike, give me chance to hit. I did 6.
Oh, come on, yeah, come on. 3. Yeah, great.
So you don't get him. But you have one more attack to choose all this one hand.
Okay, so I'm already here. I want to try again. So I turn around and try to get my second hit.
Okay. Guys, that's where I'm not cheating.
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
I guess it's hard to match the speed of a motorbike.
Yeah, the motorbike is too fast, he just dodges you. And then he prepares to attack you, like on his turn. Okay, Lydia, it's your turn now. What do you do?
Yes. Can you tell me how far those are away from each other? Like the 3 ones in
Okay,
the top. How
so-
far away are they from each other?
From each other, they are about 2 blocks.
2 blocks.
Yeah,
You made that on purpose, right?
yeah.
I wanted to use something for them, not if they are close enough. Okay, but no. They are all like not so close to each other, I guess, right?
No, I mean, they are. What do you want to use?
If some of them would be like 1 block from each other, that would be helpful. But if it's not the case, I can't use that specific power.
No, it's like 2 blocks, 2 blocks, 2 blocks.
Okay.
But these
unfortunately.
2 are 1 blocks apart.
Okay. In that case, well, I'll try it then. I'm gonna use chain lightning,
Okay.
and yeah, and then how does it work with chain lightning? Do I attack with the chain lightning, or do I have to attack with the weapon to get chain lightning added?
Basically, you imbue your weapon with chain lightning, and every attack that you do, so use 1 action to imbue the weapon, and once you hit with that weapon for 2 turns, it bounces to all enemy target within range. That is 5 blocks, so you could actually hit them, no problem.
Okay. And I'll use chain lightning and then shoot with my pistol on this one, and if it hits, it would also hit the one next to him.
Okay, how much damage do you do with the pistol?
But then, my pistol. Just a second. It would do 10 damage on close range.
Okay, so basically,
If it hits.
yeah, so basically what you would do, right, is you would hit the first one if it hits, right? And
Yeah.
then additionally to that, right, the attack bounces to a target within range. So basically you do the base weapon damage. So for example, let's say you're shooting this one, right? You also deal the base weapon damage to this one as well. Only the base weapon damage though,
Alright.
without the die.
Then let me try to shoot then.
Chance to hit.
Oh no.
Difficult 4.
4, damn it. Give me please something good.
Last-
Again,
82.
I won. 3.
Okay, so you do enough damage to definitely knock this one out with the clash, right? And also you knock this one out as well, and she's like, oh,
Perfect.
and they're like, okay, boys, it's time for revenge. How many actions do you have still? Because I have one more
I
action.
have one more left, yes. We have something to yeah. I'm going to give myself a magic shield.
Okay. How much you gonna give yourself?
The magic shield is 10 SV.
Okay. You have. I'm gonna add 10 temporary SP to your character.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so now it's their turn, and the guy with the motorbike takes a chain with a hook and tries to grab Volo with it.
Okay. No, come on. That can be. Roll again. Roll again.
Giacomo, what did you have for
That's not
breakfast
fair.
today?
You guys, I don't know what's going on.
That it's 3 in a row in my battle.
Let me check. No, it's the fair one. It's the basic one, guys. So Yeah.
Okay, I roll a 3. Yeah.
Okay,
I got grabbed.
you get grabbed, and he grabs you by the leg, and he starts rolling you on the street, and then he throws you on this pipe over here. Roll chance to hit for the pipe. Oh my god! No, it's not possible.
No,
Okay, I'm
no.
gonna. Well, like okay. That's the one.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the pipe hits you, and you see that there is a little bit of gas coming out from the pipe,
Oh, that's bad news.
and you receive also 2 damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. Okay. So the other one that was looking at the vet, he basically takes a shotgun and pushes it below on Yvette's chest, and then shoots.
Okay.
I did 1.
I did 6. Haha.
Okay. So you dodge,
Avoid it.
you dodge the shotgun attack, which is like, bitch, I'm gonna get you.
You will try.
While in the meantime, the other guy, which is a sniper, jumps on the top and tries to shoot Lydia. He did 3.
Just a second. I'm rolling. 3.
Okay, clash. I did 1.
3.
Okay, so you have defense. Basically, when if you remember, when he wins the clash, right? Basically, you get a chance to pick a different action. So you can either let me bring it up again. So you get the chance to, you can either reduce the damage from by 5 with a parry, okay, or you can take the full damage, but you can gain 1 more action to do something. What do you want to do?
I'll parry it.
Okay, so you parry 5 damage. Let me see, 7 much damage these guys do. Okay, so you receive only 1 damage
Okay.
to your shield.
Okay. Are you adjusting it or should I?
No, I didn't. Okay.
Are you already? Okay, perfect.
So now it's you see if you look above, you see that the Litz is jumping down as well. So what she does is that she jumps down and she says, "What? Are we slacking off already? We need to make a lot of points. We're losing a lot of time." And then she says, "Windy slash," and then she slashes 1, 2, and 3 in one slash. And she's like, "Ranka, no, drop it!" And then you see that the ship drops down a motorbike. She grabs the motorbike and says, "Go farm points, let's go!" And leaves with the motorbike. Now it's your turn again. What do you guys do?
Okay. I want, since I'm right here, I want to climb the building. Can I do that through this pipe?
It is
Small one?
it's about 5 to 6 meters, yeah. So it's 5 to 6 blocks, sorry.
Okay, then I can do it.
Yes, you can do it with 1 action, no problem.
Okay, so I climb up and then I want to grab this guy by his shoulders and throw it, to the road.
Physical confrontation, I did 1.
Oh, please. Okay. Yeah, right.
And it's like,
Perfect.
"Hey, where did you come from?" Ah! It's knocked out.
Okay, he's knocked out.
Yeah, it's knocked out next to the pipe that is about to explode.
So I have 1 more action. Can I throw a dagger to this one?
Yeah.
Then that's what I want to do. So
You throw the dagger and let's see.
no, come on.
She dodges it. And then you see that she has like a slash on her face. And then you receive a communication via radio from Rake and says, "Hey guys, I just realized the point only counts if we don't kill them. So do not kill them, incapacitate them. No little hits." And Solitsi
Okay,
says, shit, so I killed
It
this
was
guy,
a bit
so
late.
I didn't get any points? And she's like, yeah, I didn't get any points. Fuck! She keeps going.
I guess it also didn't count for me then when I put down those 2 guys.
Yeah, that didn't count as well.
Yeah.
But we didn't know
How
the
do you-
rules. So
How
I'm
do
letting-
you knock them down? How do you knock them down without killing them?
Just switch to the lethal mode, and if you're using a sword, use the blunt fire. Easy.
Yeah, but I have a pistol. How do you? I have to go close and hit them with the pistol or what?
What?
Instead of
Did
shooting.
we give you a defective pistol? Use the non-lethal mode. And then you see that there's a switch for non-lethal.
It would have been nice if you had told me before that this one has a non-lethal mode. Okay. I turned it on.
Okay. So the guy is unconscious. You gain 1 point from this guy.
Okay.
So what else? You have Volo use 1 action to climb up. So you throw the dagger and then you fall the guy down. Okay, you're gone. So Lydia and
Game
Yvette now. Yeah. What are you guys gonna do?
I can do something. Yeah. Okay. So I'm really close to this one over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to use the cable, these cables, as a whip, like Indiana Jones,
Okay.
and try to knock her down with that.
I'm gonna give you a +2 by the rule of cinema.
Thank you.
Clap.
Yes. Okay. 3.
4. So,
Oh my god, no.
basically what happens is that you manage to hit them, right?
Mhm.
But they parry damage with the clash. The problem is that the pipe at the same time explodes and causes some kind of electrical circuit problem and then enhances the stuff. And then all 3 of them gets knocked down.
Yes, that's what my plan was. Not actually, but it worked.
And Drake on the radio says, damn, that's very impressive. And then Graham also jumps in and says, nah, she just got lucky.
No. I'm the best one.
Okay, there is only 1 remaining. What do you guys do?
Do you still have an action, or should
I
I continue?
I think
Yeah, you have 2 more actions.
I have. Yeah, I have 2 more. Okay, so I'm trying to. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna attack. I know, but I'm too far away. Okay, energy ray then. This guy. Twice.
Okay. Twice. Energy. Okay, first one, I did 3. Clash.
3. Clash. 6.
Clash.
Clash again.
5.
No.
Okay, so he parries the damage completely from the first one. And the second one?
Okay. Second. I did. Oh my god. 2. No, today's not the day off.
So yeah, you guys should not eat them. And the guy, you see that this guy is the most skilled one with the motorbike. He's like the final boss of the bikers. And then he mocks you and is like, you know what? I'm gonna save the tail for now. You can get these points. I'm gonna call up my gang on you. And then he leaves. But Lydia, you have a chance to catch him up before he leaves. It's your turn. But you
Yeah,
see that
I-
this intention is to leave.
Okay, in that case, I would like to wait a second. We have. I'm trying to attempt to immobilize him with
Okay.
magic whip. Flowbind is that one. Yeah.
Okay.
So once he tries to drive next to me, I try to use the whip to get him off the bike.
Okay, sounds good to me. So using the ability called
Flowbind. If I wrote it down correctly.
let me see 1 sec. Yes, Flowbind. It's a tier 3 ability. Okay.
Yes.
You didn't use any mana. Yes, you can try to do that.
Okay, let's go.
Can sweet it too.
3.
He falls down from the back and is like, shit! And then he's like, get knocked down.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
So you
Immobilized, right?
have gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points for the gang.
Perfect.
Great.
And you see that the billboards shows up 5 points. But
Yes.
there's gonna be a twist, and the Reika says, "Don't get too comfortable, and check the HUD. There's gonna be news I would like to give you." So let's switch song. Let's go to tournament tactics. So she shows the map of the district, and it's like this some kind of scan that she's doing, right? In the map you see that there is a lot of pulses that indicate some key areas, but for now they are not being highlighted because Reika is showing up what you're seeing in the screen. And she says, "See, I have added you to the screen, to the UI of the screen. This is the official UI that we're using for the tournament to calculate the points. And what we need to do is to be able to actually record and provide proof that we defeated gangsters so we can gain more points. And the gangs, the 4 gangs with the highest amount of points are going to advance to the next stage. Right now we have gained 5 points, but we should not sit on them too much because we could lose these points." And then if she shows like some icons that she crafted with some values on your profile, right? And then you see that you have like, see, the red line indicates the amount of resistance that you have. You knocked out 3 times, you are defeated. So you won't be able to keep competing in this stage of the tournament. Also, there's gonna be a different type of events that we can do. We can decide to bargain with our allies and get points so they would join our cause. We can decide to take points by force by battling them. And also there's going to be indicators that indicate elite marks. So the green dot indicates your bargaining power, while the blue one indicates your strength in battle. When we enter in battle against them, if the value that indicates there is going to be basically being used to confront our force power against them, and the same goes with the bargain. And mechanically wise in gameplay, okay, this means this. Okay, the blue line means that it's gonna unite with your chance to hit roll, right? While the green one is using your debating power plus the green one to be added to the roll on debating. Okay? I don't know if it's clear because it's a new mechanic that is added just for this small section. While
It
the
will be great.
Yes.
It will be great if you could do a quick recall once you finish.
Okay. So I'm gonna show you as we go anyway. Okay, but it's very easy. While the blue dots indicates small events that are happening on the map. So, and these ones are like one-time events that could gain us more points, but I don't have a lot of data on them. So we need to be careful before we join them. And then you see that what is your exactly your location, which she places you on the map. And you are all here in this state right now. And you see that there is a few marks that are around there where you could basically go and just do stuff. So this is what we can see right now. And also on the battle and bargain icons, basically you see that you don't know what is the difficulty to actually do them. So you have to go there and pray there. You have like the right capability to do that. And Reika continues and says, we don't have time for you guys to do one objective at a time. You will have to split up and do what you can. Please try to find allies as you go. What do you guys do?
Okay, so we need to split.
Yes, we need to split. There is no other way. We are too far behind in points. And
Okay.
you also see that a new icon appears. And that's the icon of Leeds, which is also in the tournament. And she has 3 points like you, but she already gained some ally power, so she has to battle strength because she won a battle for us.
Okay.
And she's currently in this area over here.
Okay.
Well, I would go to the right to that battle in the east, and maybe afterwards to the bargaining points north. Because, well, we need to win battles, and we need allies, so we can do that both because they're quite close to each other.
Okay, but yeah, if we have to split, and I understand that we don't have time to go together, I can go to the other battle.
Okay,
Sounds
so
good.
Volo goes to this battle over here. Lydia, where do you go to this battle over here?
Yeah, I can go left.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
And
where I want to go.
narrative-wise, that's what Rega told you, right? But you are not forced to split. Of course, depending on what you do, the events will change. So no worries.
So
I
yeah,
planned everything.
Yvette, where do you
Do
want to
whatever
go?
you want,
Do you
guys.
want to?
Hmm.
Maybe you go directly to the bargaining point.
Yeah, I was thinking that
Okay.
here.
And maybe
Okay.
afterwards we can go towards the event point and meet up there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, tutorial time, so we understand what is going on. A battle starts, right? Lydia joins in, and you find that there is a group of 2 enemies waiting hidden there. They didn't realize that you are there, so you have the upper hand for now. You can decide to engage in battle right now, or wait until they engage in battle with you. Right? In order to win the battle, what you're gonna do is just you're gonna sum the blue dot against your chance to it against my chance to it. In this case, I have no blue dot power, so basically you have essentially a +1 on the roll. What do you wanna do? If you're gonna describe me a specific action you wanna do before entering the battle, I will take that in consideration by the rule of cinema.
Well, I would like to stay a bit further away and try to not be caught directly, so that I could maybe line up a shot, something like that.
Stealth difficulty 1.
I have 2 + 2, 4.
Okay, they don't see you.
Okay. So, yeah. Usually I would just take my... How far am I away still?
You are already there. I'm not just overlapping you because it would be messy, but you're already there.
I meant, like, how many blocks am I away from the people there?
You are close enough
And the guys
to
I
make a melee attack even. You can see them, like you're about 5 blocks in distance.
To be honest, I'd rather be a bit further away so that they need a bit of time to get to me.
Okay.
Because I have the sniper, I could be able to shoot them from a bit further away.
Okay, where how distant you want to be? You can do that. You won the stealth attempt, so you can do whatever you want.
Like, then I'm like 30 blocks away.
30 blocks? So you're using which
mean-
attachment for the sniper? Because the sniper has 3 modes, right?
Yes.
The close range mode doesn't have distance stuff, while the mid range mode is up to 100 blocks.
That's true. Yes. I have the option to do close or mid-range
Okay?
for my character, so yeah. I can go mid-range if I want to, yeah.
Okay, if you, in order to use the mid range, you get a -3 on chance to hit if you are closer than 25 blocks. So how many blocks you want to go? 30, you said?
Yes, can you tell me how strong they look like? I mean, do I know? Can I see that?
They look like you can stomp them easy.
Okay, in that case, I will go for my close range modes because I don't, need to do that much damage.
Okay. So in this
I
type
hope
of
at least.
battle, you're not fighting with 2 of them together like a normal battle, right? You are considering your strength power against theirs, right? So you have a +1 against them. So if you want to engage them in battle, we just roll chance to it and it's gonna beat.
Okay, I'm not getting any. So it's not going to be any other effect. Nothing is going to affect the chance to hit roll then.
I'm gonna give you also a +1 for the stealth attempt.
Okay, well then I'm going to shoot the first one I can see.
Okay, you're not technically shooting only the first one. You are literally engaging in a narrative battle against them. Okay, it's because we don't have time to do too many multiple skirmishes, right? So this is
It's
a way
fine.
to speed up the whole area.
I
Okay,
guess they're
so
not too close to each other, so I guess it wouldn't make a difference. 5.
okay, so you win the skirmish, and you gain. And the guy surrender, and they say, "Okay, sorry. We would like to join you to this battle. You are the strongest gang ever." What do you do? Do you let them join?
Is this possible like that if they want to? I mean, from the rules.
Okay, you can decide to get their points or to gain 1 strength power in battle.
I'm not sure if they are very strong, because I was able to do that.
Okay, so you
So
just knock them
maybe-
down?
I think that might be more useful right now.
Okay,
Yes.
so you knock them down and you gain 2 points for the team.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. In the meantime, you see that the Dragon Gang and the other gangs also gained more points. Okay, so the next one was gonna be Vet or Volo.
I can go.
Follow.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, similarly to what happened, right? With
Yes.
Lydia. Okay, you see that there is 2 guys. One of them seems to be like heavily armored, but they are like random thugs from the gang, the same gang that attacked you before. They didn't notice you yet. What do you do?
I guess none of those look like a mage. They're like regular humans from the gang. If they are armored.
No, they are like brawlers.
Okay, so if they are close to each other, I would like I don't know, to stealth behind them and grab them by their heads and smash them.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like one against the other?
Yeah, definitely. They did 1. Oh god.
Oh, great, 5.
You smash both their heads and you knock them down. They're also like, oh, sorry. Sorry. We would like to join you instead if you want.
Okay, yeah, they will join.
Okay, you join with them, and then you gain 1 more strength in battle. So now you have 2, +2.
Great.
Okay, Yvette,
Yes.
there is a suspicious racing car placed there. Somebody is there, and it looks like they are waiting for someone. Seems like they noticed you coming. What do you do?
I'm gonna go.
Okay. The guard opens the glass, and inside you see this woman over here. He looks at you and goes out of the car and says, well, if that isn't Yvette Marvarid, joining up the tournament for your friend's crows?
Yes. How do you know?
Well, I am the widow and I know everything. Give me an alertness check. Difficulty 5.
I did 4 plus 2.
Okay. You remember her. You actually had a confrontation with her about 10 years ago. Her name is Vedova, and she's the leader of the Black Widows, a street racing gang that roams around here. You fought against her when Ginevra was driving you somewhere for a mission. And Ginevra was able to beat her. You remember that Ginevra is actually best opponents, and they have like this kind of competition when they go back and forth against each other. But right now she's not hostile with you, and she says, "Odd, I thought you might be with the Freedom Point. So it seems like the Crows are joining the tournament too. Interesting. I have a bargain for you.
You say?
Let's say do it like this. I've already collected 5 points. And I will be giving you these 5 points, plus the support of my gang for the rest of the tournament, if you can beat us to a race. Not against me, of course, but against one of our best. What do you say?
Very suggestive. Okay, I think we have a deal for now.
Okay, so I will be in touch. Try to not lose all your points in the meantime, and take this as a small bargaining chip for you not to forget. And she gives you 2 points from their rounds. You have gained 2 more points, and 1 more temporary point on the bargaining power. Okay, the map refreshes, and then you see that there is new events coming in, and I just realized I'm dumb that I deleted them, and now I have to add them again. 1 sec. So you see that new events pop off. There's a new battle, and there is an elite enemy over there. What do you guys do? Oh, and also Litz joins in another battle over here. She wins and gains 2 more points.
The Elite event, it's like a battle, but a stronger one, or?
Yeah, it's some kind of important foe. You don't know if it's actually somebody that's gonna fight you or just some important mercenary. It's just somebody that is holding a lot of points.
I can go there if anyone wants to.
Yeah, we'll
think
also go there from the other side of the woodlands.
Okay, so
I
Yvette.
think Lydia goes more towards the next battle that she can see.
Okay, so both Yvette and Volo join this event over here, and Lydia joins here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So we will start with Lydia. Lydia, same as before. Same gang, the same enemies. What do you do?
I'll try to do the same thing as before. From afar, I will try to shoot them.
Alertness. Okay.
3.
You'd see that with very badly, they are trying to make you an ambush. They realize that you were going to be a bit cocky about it, and they were trying to ambush you, but you realize over the rules, so you see what they're doing. You still gonna shoot them?
Can I try to go around them to get to them from the other side?
Yes. Stealth?
Oh god, 6, man. Kidding me? But I got 6 plus 2, so I got it.
Yeah, they were
8.
like, damn, I thought we had, what happened, man? And he's like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, and from behind I'll shoot.
Okay, you also have a +2 because the +1 comes from stealth.
2, so 4.
Clash.
2. I didn't hit.
Oh, and they, you managed to ambush them, and they win the confrontation. You suffer 1 damage from the loss of the battle. Okay. Yvette and Volo, you reach the elite mark. And there you see someone really familiar to you. Someone that you didn't really like the last time you saw her. It is a mercenary that you met during your first mission together.
So nostalgic.
Who?
And she's like, you.
Emily Caqueron.
I'm Vera the Dispatcher, and I'm joining the tournament because I want to have that seat.
Oh,
And I'm going to defeat every asshole that is going to try and defeat me. So she has 2 hit points, so you have to win 2 battles against her. And she has +2 on both bargaining and fighting. If you attack her together, your powers will be combined, so you gain a +3 on the fighting battle. If you try to bargain with her, you also have a +3. What do you guys do?
I'd follow and say, do you want to play or do you want to talk?
I want to smash.
Same.
I will
Okay,
and she
let's
says,
do this.
She says, I will give you one chance. I want to win this tournament right now. And there is no way you're gonna stop me. So you either join me and my own
Okay.
self-made gang, or you just get kicked to your ass out.
Are you going to shut the fuck up so we can start kicking your ass? So,
Yes, fine then. It's a fight. And then she prepares to fight. What do you guys do?
Okay. Since I already had a battle in which I had 2 actions, I believe I now have 2 mana points. So,
Okay.
yeah,
No,
that's
but
right. I
this
have
is,
2 mana points.
Yeah, but it doesn't. We're not using the swing abilities. It's like it counts only your fight power that you have on this board over here, not your actually abilities. So basically, your fighting power in this event over here is just chance to hit +2, 3 if you join and fight with Tibet together.
But I was talking about using revamp abilities, bioweapons,
Yeah. Okay. What do you want to do with that?
to use the Canning Predator.
Okay. Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah. Definitely. Let's do it. Come on.
Great. So, yeah, I want to throw one of the pins to her.
Okay. Chance to hit. She hit 6.
Oh man, what's happening today? 5. Yeah.
She dodges.
Okay, but now she's distracted because she's dodging my attack. Yvette, it's your turn.
I use my flying to hand the sword and attack her while she's distracted.
Okay, so you guys attack her and using the combo combine, right? So who's
Yes.
gonna roll for you two? I need one of you to roll.
Yvette.
Okay, so she did 6.
No, even. Oh, yeah, I did the 6.
Okay,
Oh,
so I definitely didn't see the first roll. Okay, so you managed to hit her and you win the first duel. So she uses 1 hit point.
Well done. Phew.
Okay, back to Lydia. Okay, what do you do? This group over here is moving dangerously towards your position.
Alright, then I hopefully can make it fast. Well, I'm going to attack again. What else can I do?
Okay, so you decide, because you can also decide to flee if you want.
Well, if I'm fast enough, I can take them down before the other one comes here, I guess.
Okay, good.
I hope so. I hope I. You make a 6, right?
Oh, wow.
Fuck. Yeah, you're lucky now. I'm unlucky.
Oh no.
That's it for me.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
I had a +1 or whatever, but it doesn't matter even. Even
You-
if I had a +1, it would have
Yes.
not made a difference.
You lose another out point. Damn.
Yeah.
And you see that on the radar that Litz is also approaching your position.
Hmm.
Okay,
Well-
back to the fight against Vera the Dispatcher. What do you guys do?
Um,
Should we attack her again?
You can either attack her or intimidate her to surround and join you.
I don't want her to join us.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, then I want to use my other mana point to summon purple arrow.
Okay.
Which I guess I'm like surrounding her now with that.
Basically, you become a cloud of shards, right? And you move
Yes.
forward her position. Like very fast. You dash to her.
And deals 2 damage.
And like, how many spellcasting do you have?
I have
Because,
0 spellcasting? Do I need the spellcasting? Sorry.
Yeah, because if you have spellcasting, you can also improve the damage of the bioweapons.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you did two damage to her, so she's stunned. So basically, what happens is that in the next group turn, she loses the her +2 and then becomes 1. So,
Okay.
who's gonna roll for the group?
I will.
Okay. Good luck.
5. Yeah.
Good.
And you
Really
win
good.
and defeat her, and she's like, "Damn it! How did you get so strong? You were just a pup when I met you. When I met you."
It seems you have lost your touch over the years.
She's like, "I'm too old for this shit. You know what? I'm going home." And she drops all her points. And you receive 3 points for winning this battle.
Woo.
Well done, Volo. Seems you are useful.
Yeah, I can say the same about you.
Idiot.
You have to catch up with me.
Okay,
You wish.
so in the meantime, Litz joins the battle and attacks together with Lydia. And apparently she loses the battle. Who the fuck are these guys? Dude! Okay, the other group
No.
joins them, and now it's 4 of them against 2. They've gained a +1 on the overall confrontation.
Well, at least I don't feel so bad anymore if Liz also loses against him.
Fuck, dude.
Ah,
Okay, what do you do? Now it's your turn. You can decide
mean-
to tactically retreat. You receive a communication from Rake and says, "You don't have to keep fighting and lose us points. You can temporarily retreat to the freedom point. You're gonna lose a little bit more time, gameplay-wise means 1 turn, and you're gonna recover 1 HP. Or
well,
find
I'm
like a
turning
safe spot.
to Liz and ask her, what do you think? You want to try another time or wait a bit so we get better?
And it says, "I will take the bite. Let's kick these guys' asses." And then she joins you in team, fighting together. So you have both a +3. Do you want to roll? And for your group, the enemies did,
I mean,
did 4.
1 + 3.
Okay.
Thankfully, we have the +3, right?
Yes, you have the +3. The enemies are joined, so basically they have a +2, so they did 4. So you did 4 as well.
Yes,
Clash. I did 3.
3.
Total 5, but you have 3 + 3, you did 6. So yes,
Yes.
both enemies get defeated. Damn, man. That was
Well, yeah.
close.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for 1 turn to get 1 more point.
It says, wait, 14 + 4, how much is it?
14
18.
+ 14.
18. I don't know how to make math, guys. In the meantime, the other gangs also have gained points. You see that the board hasn't changed much. There's not much surprises in the gang that are on top. And this board is only showing up only the gangs that are on top with you. You see that you have an advantage right now, but the other gangs are catching up. The map updates again. Another elite mark pops up behind here. And also there is a few more events that pop in as well. And I need to stop taking off the tokens completely. What do you guys do?
Um,
Well, if there's bargain points, I might not have to fight, right? So maybe that's an idea for me.
yes, you could go there.
Yeah. So I can get a bit. I can heal up a bit in the meantime.
On between us,
I
are you
want to.
scared of the battle, or you want to go?
What the fuck? No, I'm not scared.
Perfect. Then I will go to the event.
Are you scared? Fuck. Coward. Okay, I will do the battle.
Okay, so let's start with Lydia. In the meantime, let's keep farming point over here. There's more events popping in around the side. And so basically what you see, Lydia, is that you reach out to some kind of bar. The bar seems to be open, and there is like a waitress like going around to the tables, serving the tables. But once you arrive, you see that they start kind of moving around and leave the place. Alertness. You have to do more than 6.
Against 6? No, I won't make it.
For now, you don't notice anything. What do you do?
Look around, I guess. Yeah, look around.
You notice that since the place has been abandoned, there is like a lot of resources that could be marked for collection. Talking about food, coffee. But that would mean would be meaning to also steal them from this shop.
I mean, I do have enough money, and if I don't have to, because we know already where we could go to buy them,
Okay.
I'm not interested in making enemies here, so I'm not stealing them.
You see the registry for paying up with cash or with with all their like in digital coins.
Okay. You say where?
It's inside the shop.
Well, I'd go inside the shop then.
Okay. Inside the shop, the people that were running the shop already left, and then you hear a sound. Alertness. Difficulty 3.
Yeah. 4.
And then you hear a voice and says, Hey, boss. Look what we found here. A small little puppet that maybe would like to get his ass kicked. Isn't that Lydia Teal? What happened to Marcus, huh? What? Is the little Marcus scared now that he just goes and let his external go around?
If you don't know what happened to Marcus, then I can't help you. I thought everyone would know what happened.
But we know what happened. We're just messing up with you. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Moreno. And then there's also another woman that pops in. She says, and I'm Margarita. And we are not here to fight you.
Mm-hmm.
We just want to see how hopeless you are to win this. And then they both laugh. Alertness.
6.
You realize immediately that these guys are wearing Magus uniforms, but they are they are a little bit different than the ones that Marcus was wearing at this time, and they look like a little bit not curated, like they don't wear the uniform properly, basically.
Is this a new version of mage uniform? I mean, it looks similar, but it's kind of a new version, I guess.
She says, nah, it's just us that we know what style is, you know? I mean, because of our style, now we're here. You're looking out at the Magus Crime Division. And Reika jumps in on the radio talking with, she says, Magus Crime what? What the hell are they doing there? And yeah, seems like you might be one that could join us. You look like criminal enough. Let's say like this. You join us and we don't kick your ass next time you show up. What do you say?
What kind of crimes are you doing?
Well, we're just here. Sometimes we kick some people's ass and then we provide information to Dalmesh. Easy peasy.
The question is, what kind of people you beat up? Just the ones that you are, like, the ones you should beat up from your superiors, or do they actually deserve it?
He moves in closer to a table and then breaks it with a huge disrespect, not caring of the value of it, and he says, criminals, da? All these people in this town are piece of shit. They don't know what they are doing here. They sell drugs, they go and live like criminals. We are creating respect around here so they can follow us instead.
So you want to basically rule over the criminals?
Yes, and this is why we joined the tournament. And as I can see, the Magus is kicking your ass right now, because we have already 21 points. The boss is not wasting much time, huh?
So if I join you, you will just help us fight in this tournament. Is that right?
No, if you join us, we don't kick your ass. That's it. If you don't join us, next time we're gonna see you, we're gonna kick your ass, take all your points, and send you back to Mama. What you think? This is not a bargain. It's a kind of a unilateral kind of thing.
Well, if you come to me like this, I think I'll take my chances.
And it's like...
that means no.
And then she pulls out a magic knife and she throws it next to your face to scare you, right? To startle you. It's not really aiming at you, and says, very well then. Let's see how brave you will be. And to try to reach the semifinals, will you? And then they go ahead and leave. The AI is silent.
Okay.
The resources are still there.
I'd like to, if possible, stay there for a bit. Maybe, yeah, like one round until I heal up a bit.
Okay, and then Renzo picks up the fact that you're in the air and says, I'm sending a drone. Doesn't matter. If you don't look if you don't want. Starts collecting stuff. And you also regained 1 health point.
Good.
Volo.
All right.
So
Here am I.
here it is. Let me see 1 second the map. Okay. You reach what looks like to be some kind of abandoned hospital. You see that there is still some lights, but it's very damaged.
Okay.
And you feel that something is completely wrong, and there is like multiple presences looking at you.
But I can't see them. Just I feel presences.
Yeah, you can feel that they're all around here watching you.
Okay. Hmm.
What do you do?
I'm on climbing mood today. Can I climb?
It's
Like
very.
here?
I mean, you could start climbing, but this is like let's say 50 blocks at least.
50 blocks.
Yeah.
Okay. Then can I climb to the, I don't know, second floor in one turn and enter? Break a window and enter?
Yeah, you can do that. You break a window and you see that in the inside there is some patients being treated there. One of them
Yes,
is,
okay, so it's a real
is a
hospital.
revamp. Yeah, it's a revamp, and basically it's sleeping. It's kind of feral. Doesn't really pay too much attention to you, but you can recognize that he's on a brink of exploding, like going on a killing spree to
Huh.
just take on mana. That's how it looks like. It's just sleeping though.
Okay. So probably this is what I felt before. This place is full of revamps.
Alertness, difficulty 4.
Okay, 2 plus 2, 4.
Shansuit, difficulty 1.
1 clash. 4.
Okay, you win. Okay, you don't receive any damage. A flash bomb hits you, but you don't get blinded completely. Everything gets noisy, and you're a little bit stunned. And then you see that some people are surrounding you, and one tries to push you down from the balcony to get you back on the street. Physical confrontation 4. How much time do you have?
3.
Uh,
So 5.
okay, so you win the physical confrontation. They don't manage to kick you out. And you see this guy. Hey, boss. We have a resilient one here. I think that you might want to come out. And he says, do you know where you are, dog? He says dog.
Yeah.
Then, a dog mask.
I will reply with the same. So, yeah, doggy, I know exactly where I am. Now catch the ball, and I want to throw him a dagger.
You're literally trying to hit him.
Yes.
Okay. I did one chance to it.
5.
You stab, it's like, ow! Ow, shit, man! I've been trying to talk here, what the fuck? Guys! Kill this asshole, our territory is getting invaded. And then you see that there is like a lot of people like him that just start coming in. And then you see there's like literally a group of at least 6 of them.
At least 6, okay.
And from outside, there is another one that comes in that looks like their boss. And he comes in, takes out a megaphone and says, hey, you blonde asshole, calm down. You're in the territory of the canine underdogs, and we make the rules here. Next to him, there's also another one, like, which looks like the lieutenant.
Okay. Then I can puff through the window.
Okay.
You know, I don't usually play by the rules, but as there are many of them, and I guess you are the boss, I guess I want to challenge you. And if I defeat you, you will join me.
Sounds reasonable, she says, but boss, we are here to win the tournament, and he's challenging me man to man, and the man always accepts his challenges.
Yeah! I
and
want
the
to
other
rip
one-
off my shirt.
And the other one says, but boss, please reconsider. And he says, shut up! And then he gives him a headbutt, and then he locks him up. 1-on-1, dog to man. Very well then. We have collected 10 points. If you can beat me 1-on-1, you're gonna get all the points. And we are going to aid you in this battle. How does it sound like?
It sounds great.
But
And if I lose, I will give you also 10 points.
Reka is like, you better gonna win this shit, otherwise Litz is gonna kick your ass. Okay, I'm gonna put your actual icon there because you're gonna use your real stats for this battle, not the map
Okay.
ones. Okay, so 1-on-1 K9 underdog versus Volo dual match. Actually, I wanna put a music for this. Let's put the music called Farming Points. And you see that there is like a lot of like a helicopter coming in. There's like cameras, and then you hear like a crowd like chanting on this, and then you say, "Jack G over here, we just tuned on a big battle that is coming in. This is gonna be a big event battle going on live TV right now. No pressures for the people involved, of course." And then you see that there is this helicopter that is checking out the situation.
Oh wow,
There is 10 pounds of
they
steak.
really are monitoring
Let's
everything.
do this. Battle start. Let's see. Initiative. I did 5.
Yeah, initiative. I did 6.
Damn it. Okay, it's your
My
turn.
first 6 of today. Great, so I want to withdraw my sword and I run towards him,
Okay.
saying, can you see the stick? And
Yes.
as I approach, I want to slash him by the belly, medium size.
Okay. I did 5. Chance it.
I did 3.
Okay, you don't hit him.
Okay, so I swing the sword, I miss, and now that I'm like opposite to him, I want to do a floor kick.
Okay. 2.
6,
What do you want to achieve with the floor kick exactly?
to throw him to the floor.
Okay, so he loses his balances and loses one action on the next ground. Incredible! Vol was just dropped down the dog to the floor. Let's see if he actually has 4 arms to stand back in.
Okay, his turn.
Because you moved with one action, yeah?
Yep.
He's back and says, "You're not bad for a human, but let's see how we can handle this." And he charges his legs, and you see that his pants catch fire on the bottom part, and his shoes like starts to charging up. Final attack! Spinning hot dog, and then he makes like a flip, and he tries to hit you in the face with the fire kick.
Okay,
Fuck, he did one.
great, 2.
You avoid it, and it's like smashing out a lot of the trash around the build. It's like, damn, come back here. I'm not finished with you. That's your turn. What do you do?
You better be a cat. You lack the reflexes. Okay, so give me a second because I have to check on the revamp bioweapons since some of them are new.
Sure. No problemo.
Okay, no, I will keep getting mana points. So, still with my sword, I want to slash him from top, like from the shoulder to the waist.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. I did 2. How much
Great.
damage do you do?
The weapon does 1 damage, and I have 2 melee. No, 3 strength. Is that? Yeah. So
Right.
4 damage.
4 damage, okay. And he takes it, and then he says, well, let's see if you can dodge this. He charges in and says, this is my final move. Final headbutt. Dog edition.
Great.
Dude,
5.
this guy's the most unlucky guy I've ever heard. He misses the headbutt, but it's so strong that he loses 1 action. It's like, oh damn, hits like a hole on the ground.
Okay.
Pug life.
I tremble a bit. Whoa. You really made an earthquake.
Damn it! Stand still!
Okay.
Okay, what do you do?
So I want to use Draining Fangs.
Okay,
So I want to beat him on his back, I guess. If he just crashed against the floor, I want to move behind him and bite
Yes.
him on the shoulder.
he has -2 chance to hit because he's stunned, so he did 3.
Great. 4.
Okay, so what ability is again, sorry?
Draining Fangs. I
Okay.
beat him. I bite him. I recover one.
Yeah, you
Point
recover
and
one
I deal
one
one.
out point. Okay, yeah. Okay. And he's like, damn it. And they're like, boss, how is that possible? No. And he's like, sorry, boys. This dog is too tired. When he walks down, you win. And you have my word of honor. We will help you from now on. After I recover, though. And they're like, boss, no. You win the battle and you gain 10 points.
Woo!
And Jack G
Nicely
says,
done.
like, goes and says, and the winner is Bolo. And then everybody's like, yeah.
So now I have a litter of dogs. Great.
And Volo, before we move on, Volo, alertness.
Alertness, okay. 3 plus 2, 5.
Okay. You realize that somebody else is there. And is looking from the rooftop and says, this might actually start to be a problem. And is very well dressed. Is definitely not one member of this gang and says, well, I guess we will have to dispatch them and create some problems before they actually might be causing us troubles. She will not accept a defeat right now. Well, let's do it. And then he presses a button, and then all the revamps in the facility start going by, and everybody's like, oh, what's happening with the revamps? Oh no, they released all the safety locks. The revamps are going to attack us. You see a lot of revamps
Oh, damn.
that starts to go in. And then he's like, well, if you survive, I'm gonna see ya later. And then he leaves.
Okay.
In the meantime, Yvette,
Yes.
You reach an area where there has been very huge battle right now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna. No, that's fine. I'm gonna go back to the other more calmer song for now. So let's go back to the song called Tournament Tactics. And as you go there, you will you see that there is like a sound of a chainsaw, and it's hitting like a lot of people, and they're like, "Oh no, damn it, run, run, run!" But damn it, it's so hard to not kill these guys with this thing. I'm not used to this. And then there's like the voice is coming from a man that has like a very deep one voice. But you don't see him yet. What do you do?
Can I approach very, like, with, like, very carefully?
Yes. Stealth difficulty 3. Can't reach him with trick on all dog.
Yeah. I'm a ninja.
How much did you do?
6.
Okay, perfect. You don't see him. He doesn't see you. So, and as you move on, you see like this man, which is look like very muscular, and he has this chainsaw limb. You actually remember fighting with him. This was your ally like 10 years ago during one of your missions. It's kicking the ass of these guys. They don't stand any chance. His name is Chainsaw Jet. And once he finished defeating them, he's like, I guess that's it then. Better look up for a better opponent. What do you do?
So he doesn't see me, right?
He's not seeing you right now.
Okay. Can I okay, I'm going to attack him,
Okay.
but with okay. Let's go with the energy ray, which is the general one, so I take his attention to me.
Okay, if you hit him with the ray, you're gonna get a +1 in advantage on the next battle.
Okay. I did a 3.
Clash.
Clash. So
He sees the ray and he turns his limb into a chainsaw and parries it. And he's like, who's there? Another challenger? Are you guys not tired of getting your ass kicked tonight? And then he looks... Huh?
You are looking for a good opponent, then here I am.
Ah, Yvette Marbury.
The same one.
Face. I didn't see in many years. I thought you sold out, but seems like maybe I was wrong. But
Let's see if you can bear with me.
Well, it doesn't matter then. Very well. Let's see who's gonna win this one. And then he prepares to attack you. Okay, Shansuit. He did 6.
5.
+1, you did 6 as well. Clash.
Mhm. Oh, wait. Okay.
So you fight against each other, and he confronts you, and then he manages to hit you first, and you receive 1 damage.
Okay. That's the best you can do. Okay. This is gonna be easy.
What? You wanna try again?
My turn. Okay.
Okay,
In my back.
You can decide to keep on the interpretation mode or switch to the actual battle grid. Your choice.
I want to fight.
Okay, so you're gonna use your own abilities instead of using the...
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so it's gonna have different stats than here, and I was prepared for this, so good. There you go. Initiative. I have 4.
I did 6.
So you have 3 actions.
Yes. Okay. So first, yes, one question.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 weapons, right? In level 10, we'll still have 2 weapons. Like I have the flying 2-handed sword, and I have the shotgun.
Yes, so you can.
We have 2. Okay. Okay. So 3 actions. So I want to use my magic wall.
Okay.
So I'm going to protect myself, and then I want to use the shotgun to shoot him in the face.
Okay, perfect. So you create a magic wall that has basically provides protection against ranged weapons and has 50
Yes.
shield value. Okay, but it's basically
Yes.
like a wall that is like 5 by 5 blocks in line in front of you. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
And the shotgun, do you have how much damage do you do?
5 damage.
Okay. Chance to okay, 6.
Okay, I did 3.
Okay, so you miss him. He goes in and says, "Is that it? Do you want to see what real damage is?" And then he pulls out the chainsaw and gets closer to you. So one action he gets closer. The second action he tries to attack you with the chainsaw limb. 4.
Try with my magic wall. I did 5.
No, because the magic wall can be passed through. It just spares from bullets. So if he goes
I did
melee,
5.
if he goes melee, he can actually go and attack you, wall or not. The one you wanted to use was the same ability that Lydia used, like the magic barrier.
Okay.
So yeah, he misses you anyway, and he looks at you and says, Now it's your turn again.
Okay. So you have a chainsaw, and I'm going to show you a weapon that it's really, really better than a chainsaw. And I took my flying sword,
Okay.
and I cast the spell of manifestation, which is the 2-handed weapon. So I improve my weapon because I have 3 spell casting. So I don't know how much damage improves, but the flying sword made 12 damage, and I have 3 spell casting. So
Wait,
I'm guessing
you're using the signature weapon or using actually the ability manifestation to summon a weapon?
that one. Yes.
Okay,
spell.
so it's a 100 or 200 weapon?
200.
200 weapon. Okay. So one action using to summon a 200 weapon, right?
Yes. And 2 actions to use the weapon.
Okay, so the damage improves with the spell casting. Okay, so it's
I have
base
3.
damage. So it's what did you summon?
I have 3 spell casting, and I use the flying sword, which has 12 damage.
Okay, so you did 12 plus 3, 15 damage. If you
15, yes. Okay.
Okay, he did 2 on chance to hit.
Yes. 3.
Okay, and this, he sees the sword and he tries to counterattack, but then he's surprised by them popping up. He's like, what? He gets it.
It's a real weapon.
And he gets pushed. He's like, no way. Did you get this strong in these 10 years?
Yes.
And you see that his chainsaw limb is damaged and he cannot fight anyone. He says, fine. I know when I'm defeated. I will aid you when it's needed. And also get this. And he gives you 5 points.
Okay. You didn't lose your touch these years. You seem pretty strong, by the way, and you fight really, really well. I mean, maybe it's because I'm a little bit drunk, but is it okay if we join, but only for tonight? If we combine our strengths?
And Jet says, Yeah, why not? This sounds
For the
fun.
past years.
I will do the repairs and then I will join you up later on. When you will
Cool.
need me, I will be there.
Cool. Deal.
But then he walks away. In the meantime, Lydia, you receive an incoming message that says, Yvette was busy, but I received a communication that the race with the widow is ready. Would you like to join that instead of Yvette?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
And you see a guy popping up with a car, and he says, "Hey, my name is Carlos. Oh, seems like you don't have a car. You want to lose by default?" And then you hear a honk from the distance and say, "Pim, pim. Nah, of course he has a car. Come on." And then you see that Ginevra shows up with the car that you took from the desert and says, "This is gonna be our ride. Let's make this race." And says, "Hold on, I'm gonna race against Ginevra and I don't know what their name is, but against Ginevra? Incredible, I'm gonna do this." And then they prepare for the race.
Well, nice to see my favorite driver again.
And Ginevra says, "Yeah, but since this is your competition, I can only assist. I can only tell you what to do and you will have to do the driving. After all, if I did actually do the race, Vedova will never forgive me." So
okay.
she points the drive seat.
Okay. I hope you can explain well.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have time to waste. So 3, 2, 1, press the accelerator.
I'll follow these instructions, of course.
Okay, tinkering difficulty 4, you have +3 with Ginevra's aid.
5 plus 3, you said, right? So 8.
Yeah. The car starts and the race goes on. In the meantime, Volo. There is a mess that is about to happen. And I would like for you guys to switch song to Meeting Sora. You see that the revamps are about to attack a lot of the people around here. And the canine underdogs are in difficulty and they say, "Protect the boss, you Blondie! Protect the boss or the deal is gone."
Okay, I will do the best I can.
And you see that they are starting to get all overrun by the revamps. And once the revamps finally finish the fight, they are about to gang up on you. And you see like about 4 feral revamps joining in to attack you. What do you do?
Wait, but all the dogs are out of combat now?
Most of them, yes.
Oh fuck, I got an army for this? Well, great. But these two are still up, I guess.
Yeah. And this one has a shotgun and is trying to take the other way. The other one is trying to give aid to the boss.
Okay. So, first, your mission will be to finish this guy. You have to deal only this guy. We will manage all of the rest. You have to stay behind and cover me, okay? Just cover me. I will deal with those 3.
Okay, but and they're like, "Yes, of course, let's do it. Let's show them how we bite." And the other ones are trying to recover as well because they was taken by surprise.
Great. So, it's my turn to attack. Should I roll initiative or?
Yes, it's your turn to attack. You have given your turn.
Okay, I guess this one it's already on floor level with me. So I want to low kick him. Yeah.
Okay.
6.
Okay, he falls down.
Perfect. So now I want to grab him by his ankle and launch him against this one. What?
Okay, and then you push them inside the window, and then they are knocked out.
Oh, great.
Give me an alertness check.
Great. 2 plus 2, 4.
You hear a dragon roar that is reaching out to your position like from above.
From above.
Yes, you
Okay.
see like a giant yellow dragon, and you recognize this dragon. It's Serenade from the Dragon Gang in dragon form.
Okay. Okay. I was hoping to see her here. I hope after these 10 years she still recognizes me and she doesn't hate me for a reason that I'm not aware of. So I hope she's an ally, or at least that I can convince her to be my ally. I'm not worried about that.
That's-
Actually, I'm more enthusiastic now.
And says, Volo! And the dragon says, Volo, I am sending
Yes.
somebody to aid you. Please
Great.
remember that we are not allowed to be here. This is not happening. And if you tell this to June, I'm going to kick your ass.
Okay, I'm a tomb.
Okay, so I'm sending our best ally that we can because she's not in the tournament right now. And
Thank you so much, Serene.
and then she leaves.
Oh,
And from the
a
sky,
blessing.
you see somebody flying down, and it's like a small figure. And you see that it's jumping down like heads down, without falling without parachute, and it's now
Okay.
like a cannon. And the more you see, and the more she gets closer, you realize that she's literally a little kid, and she's coming down with a giant headbutt, and she says, "Hang on! I says 1, 2, 3, Sora to the action! And I'm gonna show you my strongest move. Sora's headbutt!" And then she jumps into the other revamp and then just makes a domino effect with them. And stops the landing with some purple crystal wings. And she
Ooh,
says,
great.
"Woo!" And then she resents like the pain a little bit from the air, but she's just like, shit! This is so painful, but I'm good. Hi, I am Sora, and I came to help.
Sora,
But
you
don't
say?
tell June. Yes, don't tell June though. Okay?
I won't tell.
Okay.
Nice
give
to
me
meet you. I want to shake hands with her. I'm
Okay.
Bolo.
She shake hands with you, and you realize that she's like very young. She's literally a kid.
Okay. But she's a revamp, I guess. Yeah, 'cause the
Yeah,
crystallized-
and
yeah,
the
of
power,
course.
by the power that she has shown to you, she's literally a revamp and says, "Okay, Bolo, I have intel and news. Okay, the Dragon Gang is winning and it's gonna win on the other side. But if we needed to win this," and she's like very energetic and kind of jumping around, around. If
Okay, please, Kid, I'm starting to get dizzy.
if we don't do what I say, which is like the right thing always, all the time, we are going to lose this shit. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think. Okay.
Okay.
What's the plan?
Okay, the plan is follow me. See you later, dogs. Do you
Uh,
follow her?
Okay, I already got the points now. Okay, dogs.
Yes.
See you later. Just try to catch up with me when your boss recovers. See you.
Yeah. And then she runs. And then as you run, you see that there is two cars dashing in, like racing. And so far they are toe to toe. Lydia, difficulty 5, tinkering.
Yeah, 2 plus 3, so 5.
It's okay. So basically, you are tie to tie. The guy is not trying to cheat. He doesn't want to beat you, but now there is like a very difficult curve about at this position. So basically, you have to turn on the left, and if you win this curve, you're gonna win the race. Otherwise, it will be very hard for you to catch up. Tinkering, difficulty 4.
4 + 3, 7.
And then with the help of
This is
Ginevra.
already counted. This
Yeah.
is counted.
Ah, okay. So you're still tie to tie, okay?
4
And
+ 3, 7 would be, yeah.
yeah, so you won in this case. And then the race goes on, and then you see Volo chasing a little blonde girl.
Looking outside, but since we're not really we don't have the time to stop by and ask what's going on, I'll just ignore it.
Do I see her also?
And yes, you see that somebody's racing, and then you see Lydia and Ginevra in the car. You recognize the car immediately. It's the same car that you're using on the desert.
Okay, so I wave as I'm running. Hello, Lydia. Everything right here?
I don't have the time to answer because I'm already gone.
Give me a check difficulty 3. If you did do less than 3, you get distracted by Volo.
4.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, you don't get distracted, you keep going on. And now there is the final push of the car, of the race. Difficulty 4.
Please. 5 plus the tinkering 3, so 8.
Okay, you manage to win the race. And then at the end of the race, you see that there is Vedova that comes out and says, well, seems like you won our support, and I'll give you what you are owed.
Perfect.
In the meantime, Litsa has been wiping out the floor with a lot of gangs, getting a lot of points. And at the time of the tournament ends. And the first part of the stage is completed. A song is called Farming Points. Jack G pops out on the screen for everybody and says, okay, it is time to count up which are the 4 best gangs for the stage. On the first place, we have the Dragon Gang with 45 points. On the first place, we have the Magus Gang Division with 50 points.
Young Division? Since when?
And then we have the Freedom Point with dashing 40 points collected. Seems like we are having like a nice tournament on our hand. The remaining 2 factions are the coalition of the street gangs, and the Vipers just got kicked out with 38 points. For the rest, called the Small Revamp Coalition, you guys suck. Get the hell out of here. And they kick him out. And they kick him out. Now, I guess it's time for the second part of the tournament. The part that this is personally my favorite, because we are all gonna enjoy this in a very, very cozy and tight place. And you can switch song to cage matches. The cage matches in the Underdome, where the gangs would fight against each other, so only 2 can remain. Please hold on as we regroup. In the meantime, you receive a call from Reika and says, okay, get back to the ship. There is somebody that wants to meet you all. But Volo,
Okay.
you don't receive this communication.
Okay.
So basically, this message is lost, received by everybody except Volo. And Volo seems to disappear from the radar as long as you are chasing the little girl. So one by one, Reika comes and collects everybody and bring you all to the ship. Okay. You can bring your own actual token. You don't need to bring the one on the map.
The other one, yes.
Okay, Volo, you do like some kind of round trip right from here, and then you end up in this building over here. Oops. Didn't mean to
Where,
roll.
sorry?
Okay,
Oh.
so basically you do all this road over here, and then you reach this building.
Okay.
I popped up the map for you, so it's easier for you to
Oh,
reach.
sorry. Oh, yeah.
And then the little girl, Sora, says, okay, so here's the thing, right? So this place used to be the original headquarters of the Dragon Gang. It's the Sirius Tower. You see that place up there? And then he points you to the roof.
Oh,
Yes, you see that? You see that?
yes, I can see.
Okay.
Yes.
So up there is the prize of the tournament. There is some bad, shady guy called John Doe that is protecting the box so nobody steals it.
Yondo. Okay.
Yes, I think that you can kick his ass.
Yeah, I think the same.
Okay, so you wanna join up too?
Of course.
If I can kick his ass, we can steal the thing. Yes, and then we can open it up later. We can figure out a way to open it up. Yeah?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. I knew I could trust you. I knew for some reason I know you're the good guy to do this. And then she starts running in,
Okay, I follow her.
and she reaches the grid. As soon as she touches the red part, you see that there is a sniper shot that hits her. That is non-lethal, but actually it's like very, very, very bad. And she gets knocked out like by 10 meters. It's like, ah! She falls down.
Oh, come on. Sarah, are you okay?
And then give me alertness.
3
Okay.
plus
On the
3,
roof,
4, 5.
on the rooftop, you see a very daunting presence. And this presence is covered in blood, and it's giving you like a very big smile, like saying,
Okay.
I know what you are trying to do. I would advise you against it. And since it's covered in blood, you realize that you already murdered some people out there.
What should I do?
Up to you.
What do you mean by that? You mean I could not enter by force?
Or you could win the cage match since you qualified and then get back here late. But you know, following the rules. If you cross the red line, I will kill you and make it weak. What do you say?
You know, I'm not a guy of rules.
Chance
And I
to
put-
hit difficulty
Oh,
11.
come on.
You have a -5.
Oh! Yeah. Okay, -5, -5. I roll a 1. Okay, great.
Okay. He shoots you with a sniper rifle. And you receive 15 damage.
Oh, come on, fucking hell. So there's like no option at all. Great.
It's a non-lethal shot, but you felt it within your entire soul.
Ah, great.
Do you want to try again? The next one is going to be lethal, he says. And then you see that there is a guy that in the shadow tries to sneak up behind him. He's still looking at you. He grabs the guy without looking and snaps his neck, and then he makes him fall down to the ground. From the tower, and then he falls down and his body looks at you like all convulsed.
Okay.
Alertness, you look back.
Awareness. 5. 3 plus 2.
Sora is not there. It's on the roof that has been climbing it.
Okay. So I'm really being a distraction here. So I want to keep talking, walking like right on the line here. Okay. But you know that I actually let you hit that shot because I could have avoided, but I really wanted to see how strong you are, and you're not that strong, you know. There are plenty of guys here that could defeat you, including me. So I think it's worth the try. I want to withdraw my sword and ask him to go down here.
He looks at you and says, "You know what are the most common people that lose in this world?"
Yeah, I know. I don't need your answer. Please come here.
No. Chance to hit, difficulty. Level.
6.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not enough, but it's the best I can do.
I will give you a clash of cinema, right? So you can parry it and not die. And he shoots you, and you lose consciousness as you see Sora tries to attack him, and then also he renders her unconscious. Then he jumps down and grabs her and you, and he starts moving away with you on the shoulders, both of you, like he kidnapped you.
Okay, great.
And he's also carrying on you, her on the shoulder, and on his back there is the box that is the prize of the tournament that is protecting it. You are unconscious right now. In the meantime, you guys arrive on the ship, and Liz is like, "What the hell is Volo?"
Yeah, true. Where is Volo? He was also with us.
I think I saw him when I was in the car race. But
Where?
I'm not sure what he did. Like, he was running after someone.
Someone who?
I couldn't stop and take a look because I was in this race.
Was man, woman, or?
I mean, from the hair that I've seen, I think it could be a woman, but I couldn't tell more.
Son
So-
of a woman.
Let's pray that he's okay. Hopefully.
And then, as you are talking, you see that two familiar figures join the ship. The first one to enter is Liana June, and she says, "What, are you telling me that Volo got lost again?" The classics, never stop. I'm really disappointed though. I was wishing I could actually see him again after this long time. I have a few words to say to him, and you can tell that she's a really little bit upset. And next to her there is Reina Hay, and she's like, "Hey," and then she nods to Yvette in silence with a smile.
I do the same.
They come in and says, "Well, seems
Hello.
like you have joined my tournament," June says. "And seems like you also gained a lot of points, so you are the semifinals. Luckily for us, we can strategize, because we are against the other opponents, while you are going against the Magus. How do you feel about that? Do you think
Well,
you
it was
can
a
kick
piece
their
of
ass?"
cake.
Okay, I hear that their leader is very strong. It's not Redden, but it's somebody that is, let's say, very strong. That I don't say you could compete with him, but we saw her fighting, and she's someone that is using some kind of unique technique.
Wait, you said that it's not Reden?
No, that's not the one
Then-
that's commanding this group. It's not Red and
Then who is it? You
I
said
don't know.
her, so it's a girl?
Yeah, it's a human. I'm sorry, we were not able to get more information about her because we were
That's
fighting
interesting.
a tournament. But yeah, I would be advising caution. She's using some kind of weird magic, from what I hear.
Weird. Okay. We will see.
And Liz says, no, it's not okay. We are going to fight in the dome on a battle 4 versus 4, and we're missing one member. Ah, damn it. And June says,
So what
Yeah.
are you gonna say about it, like if one is missing? Do you have any idea?
no, we just kick the other's ass, and then we can win 3 out of 4, and then we're gonna be good. Right? And then Reik is like, oh, okay. It's always like this. Or maybe one of us could join. And then Graham says, I could join. Renzo is like,
What?
don't look at me.
You wanna die?
Solomon and Samir are still out there doing that research. I don't know what the heck happened to them. It seems like they disappeared.
I mean, we could go and ask them if they had time.
No, they completely went off the grid, so we lost them too right now. Seems like there's
you
something
mean
else
we
going
don't
on.
even have contact to them? Okay.
Yeah.
And what about Volo? Like, we don't know where he is, but we don't care?
No, of course we care. Well, I'm still gonna go and search for him, and I'm gonna send a rescue team. This is why I need Graham here, because if he's injured, he can reach him out fast. So he cannot join the
Okay.
tournament. Yes, you will have to go in 3 for now. There is no other choice.
We don't have any allies, like, available?
Yes, and the allies that we contacted us, they aren't checked out yet. They are not ready to compete. You kicked their ass too hard.
Okay. So we will have to do this alone.
Guess we have no choice. Let's move on to the tournament. And then the ship moves on to this area over here. And Jack G starts to make the announcement for the cage match. And then he sees that you see that as you enter this arena, which is like some kind of underground dome. One was next to the set. And it's like an underground dome. There's like a lot of people that have gathered that is actually looking for see these battles. There's like thousands of people, as you can see. Like it's almost like the entire town is looking for this. And then there is also a camera, like a giant screen, that shows that Juan Cortez himself is watching this battle from his castle. And some time passes, and you finally get asked to enter the arenas. What do you guys do? And you also have some time to interact with Jun and Hey if you want to ask them some questions before we move on.
Okay, I wanna talk with A,
Okay.
but far from here.
Okay. What do you bring her?
To this room.
Okay, so this is Yvette's room, right?
Yes.
And Rena says, sorry dear, but if you wish to relax right now, I don't have really time for this. I see that you are more relaxed though.
You always think about the same. Just wanna say that you didn't call me.
Sorry, we didn't have time for this. We have a plan that we are moving in motion, and this is bigger than us right now. This is the only way we can prepare the city to go off against the Argent in an effective way. But you have to trust us. This is a long process. We are betting
No.
our father legacy in this.
But tell me one thing.
Yes.
What do you know about the prize? The trophy.
What's inside the box? You mean like
Yes.
father? I don't know. June didn't want to open it, and I agree with her. Whatever is inside there, it's something that we will discover only at the end of this tournament. And the only ones that can open it are me or June. Because the box is almost indestructible and it needs to use our DNA connected to the real Junhei to actually open it up.
Okay, but what if it's something dangerous? I mean, it's very... If it's well... if it's on a good box, maybe it's because of something. Maybe it's something really dangerous. Don't you think?
And she tries to grab your hands. What do you do? Like
I approach her.
In a gentle way.
Yeah, I approach her.
All right. And she says, she points, she gets closer, right? And then she says, sometimes the hardest boxes and the ones that seem more indestructible, they only protect us the most important thing to us, or something we do not want to let it go. You have a very strong armor of yourself, and you are protecting something inside within you. So maybe that's what Junei was protecting. Or maybe it is a weapon. We don't know. But if we stop now and we let ourselves to fear, well, the agent might as well take us now.
Okay, but if something bad happens... I mean, I'm going to be there, but... Look up, okay?
Yeah, but can I ask you one thing?
Sure.
Why did you join the tournament? What is the Freedom Point trying to gain from this?
Honestly, I don't know why I'm here. You didn't call me the last day that we saw each other, but something happened with the crystal. I'm really confused with that. But for now, I cannot be someone else. So...
She smiles and prepares to leave, and then says, you know what? I can really tell that your friends have a good influence on you. You don't look as tight as you were before. Maybe that armor that you created over yourself is starting to show up some light and some cracks. That's not a bad thing. It suits you. And then she leaves.
Okay.
Okay, somebody else would like to interact with other NPC before we move on? So it's late, so there's still a lot of things to go on, so I need to push.
Not for me.
Okay. So you reach the dome, right? And then you get introduced to the arenas. And then you see Jack G and says, ladies and gentlemen, this is a reference. Welcome to the arena. And then you see that there is Jack G is like, sorry. Okay, let's make it more cool. Welcome to the arena. And then there is like a lot of people that are cheering up. And they are basically rooting for you. Someone says, boo, Yvette, you suck, boo, Lydia, what the hell, I love the race, was amazing, where's Volo, are you giving up already, you know? Do you want to answer to some of these things?
Shut the fuck up, idiot, come here! Tell me in my face!
He gets scared and runs like, oh no, sorry. In the meantime, Jun and Hei go and fight for their own battle and say, okay, we're gonna be in touch after the fight. Don't lose, because we're gonna need you for the final stage, 100%. And it also enters. And then in the arena, you see that there is somebody walking in on the stage from where we can. Imagine you went through like this tunnel made of concrete, right? and then you walked in until you reach the dome, and then you jumped into the arena where there is literally no exit. Okay, and below you see that there is like this area that is, it's like below there is like a lot of noise, but you don't how do you say, you don't really see what's on the bottom, right? It's like very huge. And from the same corridor where you went in, you see John Doe carrying both Volo and a little blonde girl.
Volo was there. I know he was in danger. Oh my god.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
Yeah, I guess.
And it's like, I'm sorry, I think that I got 2 pigeons going off track. 1 and 2. And everybody says, hey, you are dropping 2 people in the arena. What the hell? And he says, are you questioning me and the will of Juan Cortez? And he says, my guy, no man, this is John Doe. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This guy once killed 1 person just with a spoon to clean up on the shower. He says, oh, sorry. And then they walk away. And then John Doe drops them, heals them, so you get healed. And then he says, I'm going back to the tower. I will see you if you win. Try to win. We have big plans for you. Volo, you wake up in the arena. And Sora wakes up too.
Oh, fuck.
You are fully healed.
I'm feeling dizzy. Bleh.
Against who are we fighting?
Hey, guys. Hello. How are you?
Hey, are we in
Better
an
than
arena?
you.
What are we doing in an arena?
Yeah.
Volo, they trapped us. They want
Yeah.
to capture us. What are we
So,
gonna do?
Volo, you want to
I mean, they
introduce
already
us to your friend Volo?
Yeah. First of all, I hate to admit it, but I have to confess that I might not be the strongest person in this continent. Might. And this
Yeah,
is
miracle.
this is my friend Sora. Yeah, she's a little revamp. I
Hi.
just met her.
I'm Sora. Yvette, give me a leftness check. Also, you. Difficulty 5.
Mm-hmm.
3 plus 2, 4. 5, sorry.
Okay.
For me, no. It's just 1.
Okay, Yvette, you realize that Era Tyre is literally the one of the Dragon Gang. So she's a member of the Dragon Gang for sure. And then
So what are you doing here, Sora?
I'm helping, and I was caught in this arena, so I guess we are fighting. What do you say, Blondie?
Yeah, I found her on a dump.
Okay, and then she tries to give you an high 5.
Yeah.
I automatically think about Eli. I walk away.
Yeah, she kind of reminds you of Eli, yes. So, and now it is time to introduce the opponents. And the lights turn off. The first opponent enters and is... let me pick them up. I lost them. Okay. And he's Moreno, the person that Lydia Merton says, hey, so you two are going to be my opponents? A man and a little girl? Really? Ah, come on, I wanted the strongest one. But
Sorry.
What? Are you interrupting my speech, he says?
Yeah, because I'm the strongest one, so... But you can speak. Go on.
I'm going to finish with them and then I'm gonna kick your ass.
You're gonna try it.
He's so offended that you stopped him. The second one that pops up is Margherita, and she shows up and says, "Ha! I was kind of hoping I would get to see and defeat you." And then she has this knife, which is imbued with magic, and she licks it and says, "I'm gonna cut you off so much, just so much I don't kill you, but it's gonna hurt you for months."
We'll see about that.
The third person that shows up is one person that you recognize, Yvette, and he used to be one of your classmates. Is about your age, and you know that when you went to school, he was kind of a criminal. Like when you attended the lessons or whatever, he was not really paying too much attention. He was in detention all the time, and for some reason, he was never considered somebody that would go high. But now he's presenting himself and says, "I am Baiko, and I'm the vice lieutenant of this squad. And, well, seems like I have to fight against the one and only Litzzelvors. I will send regards to your brother." And she says, "Bring it. Come on. I want to see how strong you are and how strong the Magus got. But I remember you just being a little puppy that got his ass kicked in the courtyard when he was like super young. So I don't expect you have gone this much." And then the lights turn off.
What?
And, the lights turn off, and there is like a complete blackout. And Jack G says, "And battle start." That's what they like to say. Yvette, give me an alertness check, difficulty 11.
Wow. 6 plus 2.
Okay.
8.
So in the darkness, right? We're gonna put the song called "You Perfect Liar." You hear a voice that starts to recite some ancient language to you. But you don't see her, you see just a shadow figure that is jumping around you.
Do I understand the language?
Yes, it's something that you heard before. And you heard it when you were doing like your lessons post your first adventure with the party after you returned to the Magus. But you cannot pinpoint this person that is trying to attack you. And then you hear the sound of chains all around the room. Alertness, difficulty 12. Sorry, 12. 7.
6
6 plus?
plus alertness, you said?
Yes.
2. 8.
Okay. You see that these chains are being attached, and you're about to be attacked. Difficulty 8.
2. Oh my. I don't make it.
Okay, so the chain wraps around your arms and legs and block you. And then you see this person moving out in the shadow, getting close and saying, like, moving around you. And you hear this female voice talking around and says, "So this is you after all these years. I'm disgusted." And then she slaps you in the face.
What the Hey, show you!
I will show
Show
myself. I want you to suffer for what you've done, for betraying us. Liar! You've
What do you
abandoned
mean?
us. You're working with the White Crows. You've abandoned whatever you've been promising to do with the Magus, and then you left me behind? Are you
You don't know
serious?
nothing about me.
No, I know everything about you. And then she punches into the gut. You're not receiving any damage from this cinema, okay? She punches you to the gut.
Oh my god. This is useless. I can be like this all day.
Do you remember the lessons that the Magus was doing when they were telling us to not check about the Argent? Do you remember what this led us? Do you? And then she punches it the gut. Do you remember leaving the Magus and going off to our adventures and then abandoning us and abandoning our cause and all your allies? Do you?
Talk of like, did you dare to talk like an abandoned person? Like, do you really know me?
And she
Talk to me in my face.
She
Show
summons,
yourself.
she summons a magic bat, and then she eats you on your gut again, and then she pushes you over the fence. The chains break, and the lights come back on, and then she walks in, taking off the bat, and you can see her clearly. Well, as she adjusts her gloves, you can see her striking red hair and blue eyes. And her typical hairstyle that doesn't change in 10 years. She's your old classmate, Beta Rubrum.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Long time no see.
Long time no see, indeed. And then you see that she's the only one from the other members of the Magus that actually has her uniform in check. And she looks like that she got way stronger than the last time you saw her. She has a slight smile as she looks at you, but she's very pissed and says, if Helios could see you right now, she would be revolting in his tombs.
Oh my god, if Helios was here, he will be dead, because I will kill him.
Let's see if you can kill me first. Okay, everybody. Okay, we're gonna do like overall initiative. And I'm gonna put the right song because I've been using the wrong song all the time. Okay, so the song is gonna be Still You Perfect Liar. Initiative. I did 6. I need one of your group.
Oof.
Who's going to?
I can go. I'm so sorry.
6 was already very high, so I guess
Okay.
Yeah.
it would have been difficult.
So it's gonna be 4 of me. Sorry, 2 of me, and then 2 of you, and then 2 of me, and then 2 of you. Okay.
Okay.
The first one to attack is Beta, which says, let's see if you actually learned about the new forbidden tricks that we are doing in the new Magus. Shadow technique, hidden chains, blockage. And then she summons like chains that get around from the ground and then from the walls, and they try to block you. Chance to hit to defeat. Fuck, 6.
6.
Clash.
Oh, clash.
By the rule of cinema, you have a +2.
6.
Okay,
I don't need it.
You don't even need it. Okay, so you basically you have a chance to do one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't receive any damage from them, so you get 1 free action. What do you do?
I don't have strength, but yeah, I want to throw the. I have in my backpack. I have one smoke grenade.
Okay.
So I want to use it, and it remains for 2 turns. And yes, I can use it.
Okay, so
I want to throw it.
You use a smoke grenade to create smoke around here. Okay.
Yes, so she gets confused.
Okay, for the rest of you, you only see smoke around there, right? And Beta doesn't see you very well, and she tries to attack you again, but she now has a disadvantage, and she says, is that how you want to play it? Fine. And then she takes off like a short machine gun and tries to shoot like all around the area. She does 4, chance to hit, -2.
6.
No, actually, missing one. Smoke grenade. Smoke grenade. So you have a +3 stealth.
Yes,
I'll
for
give you
2 turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a -3 on chance to hit. So she did 1, and you did?
6.
Okay, so she doesn't hit you. Some of the bullets fly around. You see that they are hitting, but they are missing you all.
Okay, let's play.
Okay, the second
still-
one. Sorry.
Oh, no. Sorry. I thought I had like one action left.
No, I don't have a person.
No.
But it's
It's
still
okay.
this was your reaction to Beta's attack. So
Yeah.
okay. In the meantime, Baiko tries to attack Litz, and Litz just dodges and then kicks him in the face and pushes him on the fence. He takes out the katana. He summons also a katana, and they just have like a sword fight. So they are fighting against each other, making like a mess. Okay, now it's your turn, guys. Two of you. What do you do?
Can I start? Yeah, I guess I take that as a yes.
Yeah, of course. If they want you to start as well, that's okay.
Yeah, I would like to use Team Chain Lightning at first.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Is my magic shield still active from before?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna take my sniper and shoot in close range.
Okay. Difficulty 1.
4.
How much damage do you do, sir?
6 plus 4, 10.
Shit, I didn't give her enough HP. Okay, you hit her, and she's very injured already. She's like, what? How is that possible? That was really this strong?
Okay, I think the sniper is 2 action points, so that should be it for me, I believe. Yeah, 3 action points only. Okay, next one.
Okay, what's next?
It can be me. Okay. So. Okay, we have to devour this guy.
Yes, let's kick this guy's ass.
He just actually ignored us. He entered the arena and started talking to Yvette. Who the fuck he thinks he is?
He's still distracted by that right now.
I want to withdraw my sword and approach towards him. I'm not even running. We are so close. And I want to slash him on the belly.
Okay.
Hey, Turd, I'm here. Okay.
Okay, he summons a magic sword, right? That seems like he had been preparing for long, and says, do not interrupt when the old ones are talking.
You know, I don't actually follow the rules. I want to low kick him.
Okay. Let's see. Clash.
Okay, clash. Fuck.
Okay. He parries it. And as you parry it, you realize that Sora is also fighting with you. And he says, ha! If one low ball doesn't work, two will work. And then she kicks him in the balls.
Me or him?
Him.
Okay.
And it's like,
Great.
fuck,
Super good.
you little piece of... Okay, so for the next action in defense, she has a -3 on chance to hit. What do you do?
I want to punch him in the face.
Okay, you punch him in the face and then he gets pushed towards the fence. He receives 2 damage.
Okay.
So, what do you do? How many actions do you have? I think you did all, right?
I've already used 3.
Wait, you did the attack with the sword, the low kick,
The low
and the push.
And the punch.
So good, you're done. Alright, so now it's my turn. So Margherita jumps in and she starts like jumping around the arena very fast and then tries to stab Lydia with a knife. Two.
2.
Clash.
3.
Damn. So, wait, 4. So yeah, basically she deals you double damage. Let me see one sec. And I think she did 1 plus 5. So no, it's 2. So it's 2 plus 5 plus 2. So you two receive it 9 damage.
Okay, my shield is gone. Physical value is still at full.
Okay. So she stabs you and says, "Well, and that was only the first one." Then she starts casting a magic, and she's like, "I don't care about the safety of everyone here. Do you understand? I don't care. We might as well all die." And then she casts a magic storm. Elemental storm now it's called. So
Yes, we
she
all need to
tries.
roll, yeah.
Yeah, all of you need to roll. She did 1.
3.
So unless you do 1, you get hit. Let's see, actually. Okay.
All of us? Oh,
Yes, all of
Yes.
you. Yes.
Also
Or-
our opponents, because they also get hit.
Yeah. The only one that clashed was Beta, so 1 again against Spike.
But- you did Elemental Storm,
Yes.
but it's T3 spell.
Yes. Yes, exactly. And she can use tier 3 spells.
We are
But
far.
she has enough. She has enough mana points for that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna send you
Yes.
against level 10 opponents. They are 3 to level 20. Otherwise,
That makes sense, actually.
so yeah, you don't receive any damage, but the arena starts to get damaged. You see that the sustenance of the arena is starting to crumble a bit. And Jack is like, "Oh no, the arena is about to crash. What are we gonna do?"
It's not crashing yet, is it?
I think it's crashing, so you better end up the fight quickly.
Okay.
And then Moren is like, "You know what? I have an idea. Let's make this suicidal." And what he does is he goes on and casts another elemental storm.
Come on.
He got 4.
Yeah.
4 plus.
5.
6.
Okay, so we did 4,
I did
2.
6. Perfect.
Okay, so you receive only partial damage from the storm. In specific, you receive 10 damage
Oh, the fuck?
because you parried 5 damage.
Okay.
Unless if you want to take the full damage, you can also have 1 reaction.
Okay. Yeah, I want to take full damage and react.
Okay, you have 1 action to do something.
I want to maybe I'm regretting my decision right now. Okay. No. I want to use the Canning Predator and launch crystal against my target. Against this man. Is Mario his name?
No, it's oh my god, Moreno.
That Moreno. Okay. I got the M. Yeah, I want to throw a crystal to him.
Okay,
A small pin.
let's see if you hit him. You too.
I did 5. Right.
Okay, how much damage does he did?
That's 2 damage.
Okay. So you hit him, and then it's like, but it's too late now. And then you feel like that the arena is crumbling, and all of you are about to fall below. And Beta's like, perfect. The plan has been working perfectly, and now we can kill you all together. We feel like that the platforms, right, start falling down, and all the ground all around you is starting to fall down, basically, and you end up in a lower section of the area. You have one action to do something or to jump onto one of the platforms, or you will fall down in the oblivion.
I mean, so this is all your plan to kill all together, but I mean, we are make or revamp. I mean, I can fly. We can fly. So this is all your plan? Are you stupid?
You still haven't figured it out yet, did you? She said.
Yeah, sure.
Vita says.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly.
Okay,
Yeah,
where
me
do you
too.
fly?
Towards up. I don't know.
Because it's like the platform fell down, right? And this is what is left, the area below.
So maybe this part, for example.
Yeah. This area where you're here, there is no place to land. So once the fight is over, it's done.
Great.
Okay. So I'm going to move myself here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly like here as well.
See you there, Room.
So raising my sword, I evoke gravity inversion.
Okay.
So now I can walk on any surface, and I want to walk here. I want to
Okay.
stand there, like this.
He just creates wings and jumps in one of the platforms. And Litz as well jumps in. And then instead of, while they're falling down, they create a huge formation. And then together they start summoning like what seems to be like a giant beam that could engulf the entire area. And they say, see, this was our plan all along. Final beam. And they charge the attack, and you realize that the attack might actually take out the entire zone below to you. You all have one action to do something about it.
Okay. So I want to run towards the ceiling. Like I can walk on any surface, so I want to go up instead of down.
And then you realize that as you try to go up, after you went down, an invisible set of chains has actually blocked the area as just an invisible rooftop.
Fuck. Okay.
And Peter says, I have trapped down the area before you went in. This was our plan all along.
Okay, so whatever they want to do, it's like a spell, something.
Yes,
Yeah.
you realize it's a combined
Hyper beam.
spell. Yvette, give me an
Okay.
alertness check, difficulty 6.
2 plus 2, 4.
You remember that when you went to the magic school, right? There were like some spells that they forbid you to study because they were considered forbidden. You were not allowed. It's the same type of books that were containing information about the Argent and like in the Hidden Library, right? And put you in trouble, you, Beta, and Helios, that eventually brought to the event that led to Helios' death and him going mad, right, with his external. So, in the same kind of library, there were like forbidden type of spells. And now they are using them, almost like if it's now normalized by the Magus to actually use this.
Okay, so the only thing that we can do is protect ourselves. So I'm going to build a magic wall.
Okay.
And you guys, you can come here.
I can help with a magic wall.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna make 2 magic walls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's gonna be way more than enough than actually parry the entire attack. So basically what they do is like they cut the attack, right? You create the magic walls and you parry it. And they're like, what? Ow, that's not possible. We planned this all along. And then Beta says, of course it was not gonna be this easy. That's the event we're talking about. Alright then, you guess you leave us no choice. And then you move to the next side of the battle. And I switch the song to versus Magus. They fall down, and then you have to roll for initiative again.
Should I roll this time? I
Yeah.
just roll. 4.
Four. Roll again. 5.
Yeah. Not so good.
Shit. Okay, so they go on and try to attack again. Okay, so this time Beta tries to grab Vol with one of her chains. 4. Physical confrontation.
Okay. Two plus strength.
Okay, so he pulls you up and he tries to smash you over them to make the platform fall. The platform breaks. You have to roll a chance to hit. If you do less than 5, you fall down with the platform, and you receive 5 damage each.
Okay, I roll a 4.
Okay, no, but Volo, you already received the damages for the smash. It's 3.
Alright.
So okay, Lydia and Yvette, you have to roll.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
A 2.
I did that too. Yeah, same.
Okay, so you both receive 5 damage.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. And then Beta is like, okay, it's time to finish you off. And then you from above, you hear a voice that says, enough! Give me a alertness check.
Everyone?
Yes.
4
4 plus 2, 6.
1.
plus 2, 4.
We knew what we were coming for, and we got what we wanted. You see that then from above the arena that shows up. He looks at every one of you. It's like very distant and says, Magus, retreat. We did what we came to do. Don't consider this a mercy though. Next time, we will kick your ass. Do you guys want to say something before Redden leaves?
Yes.
Because it's literally about to leave. It's like one split second. It's really not paying attention to you at all. You realize that you have this chance or never.
Hey, big guy. We don't give you permission to burst in.
I don't
And
need...
then you leave?
I see that you're irreverent as always. I don't need permission. Magus doesn't need anyone's permission anymore. If you want to win this war, you're gonna be with us or without us. And if we're gonna be without, well, at some point we will have to destroy you. But for now, you are good. What you're doing, well, it's actually doing something to help us purpose. So this is why we will let you live.
So you dare call yourself a mage? Interesting.
You will see in due time. For now, you can just dwell in your own ignorance. I am done talking with people that won't listen. And he leaves. And then Beta looks at you and Yvette and says, I guess it is goodbye. Next time, we're going to defeat you. So be prepared.
I had my lightning domain set up. Next time.
And the rest of the mages leave. And then Genji is like, yes, go.
I'm going to talk to Lydia. You know what pissed me off about makes? That they act like they know everything about everyone.
Does that
That's-
also piss you off about yourself?
Yeah, at least I admit it. But they don't.
As you like.
And the lead jumps into the discussion, looks at Yvette and says, yes, you're absolutely right. And that's why we need to show them why they are wrong about this. Let's take this victory, or a stalemate, how we should call. Because there is no way I'm going to let my little bro win. I'm gonna remind him that I was born a few seconds before him.
Yeah, you know, if they had stayed in the fight for just a few moments longer, I would have been able to use something.
What do you
I
mean?
would have been able to use my lightning domain against them.
Maybe
Well,
next
I guess
time.
we'll have to. Yeah, we have to wait until the next time.
And then Sora jumps in and says, wow, you guys are so cool. You are so strong. Damn. I need to tell June about this. Alright, I think that you know June already on the Dragon Gang.
Yeah, a bit.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
Uh-huh. I
Tell
see that,
her.
right?
If not, I would do it.
Oh well. Actually, she was my girlfriend. I guess after 10 years, a lot of things may
Yes.
have passed.
I mean, you ghost her, so.
Yeah, I
Sora-
will have to explain her a couple of things.
Sora goes on and says, what? Okay, no time to talk. Let's go back. And then she leaves.
Okay, let's go.
Then she goes for the outside. As you go out of the arena, everybody's like very disappointed that the fight didn't end and they throw tomatoes and stuff. But she was like, boo, you suck. You won just because they're a tie.
Imagine bringing tomatoes to here, losers.
Yes.
And Litz grabs some of these tomatoes and is like, this might be useful for the kitchen. Ransom might be happy. More.
Oh, we are that poor?
and
No.
it's like, yes, we are.
No, didn't we have like some bazaar or something nearby where we could buy supplies? Maybe
Or
now is a
steal?
good time to do that.
No time. We have to advance to the tournament and we have to win. I don't care if I have to start for this. Let's go.
Come on.
And then you get brought back to the ship. So the next song is gonna be the Seiryu Tower. So you go back to the ship, and inside the ship, finally there is all of you, and Samir and Solomon are still missing. At this point, you're starting to fear that they might actually, died or something. I don't know.
Nah, we would never think that.
But they are not there. And you go back to the main room, and then Grammar is there playing video games like before. And it's like, and Sarah Jones is like, oh, what games are you playing? I'm like, oh, this fighting game's so cool. It's like, can I play? It says, no. Can I play? No. Can I play? And they go on for a little bit. Until June shows in the ship. Followed by Hey, and they say, hey, we won. We saw what happened in the tournament. Not exactly the most flawless victory, but seems like you did what... And then there is a moment of silence.
Uh-oh.
A awkward moment of silence. Where Sora looks at June. June looks at Sora. And Sora looks at June. And then Sora says, I can explain. And then June takes one of the chairs and throws it at Sora that she dodges. And she says, "What the hell are you doing here? Putting yourself at risk. I saw you in the tournament. What?"
Okay, I want
thought
to
you
get
to do
in between.
anything.
I'm sorry, Jones. He was trying to help me.
And she's like, "Of course, you after 10 years." And then she just jumps, gets close in between and says, gives you like a good look. You realize that she got a little bit older, but she aged like really well because revamps don't really age as humans do. And she puts an hand like on your cheek, and then she gives you a hug and says, "I think there is somebody else that should introduce you, but I guess she already introduced herself. Because you see, that's Sora Sanchire, your daughter."
Oh my god, that was
What? Okay, I stretch on the hug, like I compile with the hug. Oh, June, I didn't really know what to expect from this. I know that 10 years have been a lot. It's not like I wanted to be out for 10 years. I'm so sorry I haven't been here helping you. I know everything is a mess now. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm so glad you made it past these 10 years.
And Jun says, "I had a lot of time to think about this, and I understand what happened. I'm not mad at you. And this is why I kept Sora. Because, well, she reminds me of you, and I guess of someone else. And, well, as you might have told, she's literally your spitting image in personality." And then
Oh,
Sora,
yes, he was.
Sora looks at you and then jumps on you and she says, "Daddy."
You're accepting it pretty fast. And I think that's all right.
"Of course I am. I ran off just because I knew that you were coming back in time and I wanted to know you." And then she jumps on your head. And Jun says, and that's actually, Reina Hay jumps in and says, "Of course. I mean, not only she's like the spitting image of you, but she's also incredibly smart. She can solve very complex math problems, and she can reason beyond an adult mind. I would say she's more like kind of a small genius, I would say."
Then
And
surely
she
she
got
got
that
that from her mother.
From him. I just wanted to say that.
And then everybody laughs and for this like moment of chill that you're having. And then Reika jumps in and says, "Sorry for spoil up the moment, but we have like one last thing to do before the tournament." And Jun says, "Yes, now it's time I explain you what's going on, so you can help me out. See, the Dragon Gang was losing friction over the last 10 years. Our territory were completely decimated because of the war, and nobody really wants to do anything about the Argent because they believe, everyone except Joan Cortez, believe that they're a joke. Something that will never damage us. But I know the truth. I know that the war will come here and they will destroy us all if we don't act now. So Juan gave me the chance to prove ourselves by making this, charade, this tournament. So the other gang would listen what we have to say and create a spot to the seat so I could actually talk and be one of the representatives of the high table of the gangs. And that is why I need your help now. Because in the last step, where the box of my father, Junhei, is being protected by John Doe, it's not going to be protected anymore. And the last stage of the tournament, it's a battle royale all out where everybody can claim the prize. And it doesn't matter if you lost it before, they will try to get it. We need to get the prize and leave pronto. Do you understand? We go there to the roof, we grab the box and leave. Then we get whatever is in there, I don't care, but as long as we get the seat, this is how we win, and this is how we open up a chance to fight up against the Argent. Will you help me out?
Well, of course.
Yes, but what happens if someone has left behind?
What do you mean?
I mean, you said that we have to go for the prize and then leave.
And then we live all
Yes.
together. No one is left behind. If one of us stays behind, we go and get him back. I would rather lose my father's pride than lose any one of you again. Do you understand?
Yes.
100%.
And I look at the floor.
And Sora's like, I'm going to. She's like, nope. Yes, nope. And then they go ahead for like a few more minutes. In the meantime, the ship reaches the final stage where the last two participants can actually go. And this is final stage is the tower where Volo has been before. This place, June explains as you walk in, is the Seiryu Tower. This used to be the original headquarters of the Dragon Gang. And this is where my father was ultimately killed by Gemma and White Crow. We need to be careful because after we reach up the roof and after John Doe leaves, well, a giant storm of people might just go and fall on us. Do you understand? We have to be quick. For now,
Yes.
for now the situation seems calm and leads the way. Do you follow her?
Yes.
So what you do is you are allowed to reach the red area, and John Doe just looks from above, expecting you all, and opens up a door, and then there's like an elevator that will bring you up. As the elevator is bringing you up, June takes out a photo.
What are you doing?
And you can see clearly what's in the photo. It's a man that is smiling, looking like the thing is like very easygoing. And she says, "This used to be Junhei. This was my father. The way he saw the world was, I would say, incredibly unique. And I don't think there will ever be somebody that could match his level of easygoingness. Although, you know, someone around here, and she looks at Volo, might kind of get close to it. And we miss him very much. The city lost somebody that was really, really behind it. And it was taken away from us too soon. Yvette,
Yes.
you start going blank and your power starts to activate again.
What? What do you mean?
You start, you lose, almost lose consciousness, and Yvette is about to fall to the ground. Did somebody grabs her?
Yes,
Okay.
please. Someone?
Yeah, myself.
How many seconds did they pass? Okay. So at the last minute, you grab Yvette before she falls down to the ground. And
Barely.
yeah, and you start traveling with your mind, reliving a specific memory. The memory is of the same old tower, and you are on the roof. You are not actually there. It's like you are watching somebody else like story or like something that happened in the past. Okay, similarly to what happened with Blackwire and Solomon.
Yeah.
Song is the dream of Junhei. And you see this man sitting on the brink, like looking at the sky and looking at the entire city from his own perspective. And he's chill. He has like this drink and he's just enjoying himself. He has like these sandals and these clothes that are kind of loose. And it's singing a little bit within itself. And it says, what a beautiful day it is tonight to do absolutely nothing and be free. This is the life. I just wish they would understand. And then the voice of a woman shows up from behind and say, yes, but they are very young. It will take like a lot of time until they can understand what is your actual thought about this. I understand that, you would like to protect them, but I guess it's time you tell them the truth. I will not be here forever. You will not be here forever. And this town is merciless. And that woman that shows up is Midnight. She shows up and just sits next to him and says, tomorrow there will be the encounter with the White Crow. Have you made the necessary preparation? Gemma and the White Crow are getting exponentially bigger. If you don't do something now, they will kill you and take this part of the town, and then the city will be doomed. We are the third strongest gang of the entire nation of Cortesia. You have responsibilities. And he says, no, I don't. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. You know what matters? And then he points out at the sky. That matters. The infinite and the freedom. Me, you, we are nothing compared to the great vastity of what is out there. We live here for so much short time, and whatever we build, whatever we try to live, it won't last. So we need to do what we can do best. Fly, be free, be happy. And that's what I want to do. I want Liana and Reina to be happy. So let me keep this secret for a little while with you. And Midnight says, fine. But I want to see you again after this deal tomorrow, okay? And he says, of course, I am invincible after all. And they kiss in the night of the sky. And as they kiss, there is a bunch of assassins that show up from all around the area. And they try to attack Sora, and Sora says, see, those who are too busy looking at the ground, they will never be able to see what's ahead in the sky. And then the rest of the members of the Dragon Gang take these assassins coming up from above, and they completely destroy them in 2 seconds. And they fall down like fallen birds. Your wings and your heart are what makes you a man and what makes you happy. Never close yourself into a cage. Fly and be free. And then the memory ends. And then you return back to the present.
I'm a little bit ditzy, but I say, okay, guys, whatever it is inside that box is for you, girls. And I look at June and A. It's for you.
And Sora says, so that was Grandpa. I understand. Lydia, you literally heard what she said between herself. Probably you are the only one that actually heard what she said. You realize that Sora is plotting something.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay, so the elevator finally reaches out to the floor. So you can move yourself to the floor. And it's just like, where is the box? Come on, spill the beans because we have to go now. And then while you are on the top, you see that there is like a pile of at least 50 bodies All around the end, he's literally covered in blood and he's sitting on the box like it's nothing. And he looks at you and says, "Are you ready to claim the prize?" Jun looks at all of you and says, "Yes, we are." And
Of course.
And then John Doe says, "Very well. What happens to the prize now? Well, this is up to you." And then he quietly leaves and goes away. And you are there with the box. And the first thing that happens literally 1 nanosecond after is that a huge helicopter shows up. The song is called Dragon Six Crows. And let me bring up the prop for it. Okay. I don't know where I put it. Okay, it's gonna be faster doing it like this. 1 second. So you see this this giant vehicle with the white crow logo on it, and a bunch of crows showing up that you realize are the same gang, from the same gang of Gemma, and their clothes are damaged, and they say, "Finally, we've been waiting all this time so we could finally get the prize." And you realize that the prize is stuck heavy on the ground because some kind of magic is blocking it from being moved right now. What do you guys do?
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to protect the box.
I jump in here.
Okay, you jump in there, and more crows shows up. And this was one of the lieutenants that you actually defeated. Yvette, you remember this woman because when you were defending the main hall against the entire army of the crows while Volo was defeating Gemma, she was one of the people that you actually defeated, and you remember she says, "Finally I can get my revenge of you. We have been plotting this for so long." And among them, there is also like a small army that is inside the helicopter that they are jumping down in the meantime. And from your shoulder, Yvette, cloud of nanomachines materializes. And then Gavron appears and is like, well, if that's not a bunch of old friends." What do you guys do?
Gavin. I open my eyes like really wide.
Gavron, you shitty bastard. 10 years since the last time.
See? And it's like they're taking out this drink and it's like, yes. Seems like there's something incredibly valuable inside that box, and seems like I would like to have it. Because why
Well,
not?
I have it.
Exactly. And then he just snaps his finger, and the helicopter of the crows gets damaged. And you realize that at the same time, Samir and Solomon pop up from out of nowhere, and they were preparing a counterattack to hit the helicopter once he showed up. And Solomon says, "Now it's the time." And then they rocket launcher the helicopter, and the helicopter falls down. Thanks to the assistance of our 2 old friends that were kept underground, well, we have neutralized the helicopter. Now I think that you can handle the rest, right, Yvette?
Sir, trust me. And I wink.
And then they're like, "Gavron, you bastard. You already screwed us over? You'd like to screw us again?" And he says, "Yes." And he disappears.
So, to the rest of you. What's it gonna be? You want to get smashed or you want to run away as well?
Well, it seems like we are not the only ones that would like to get the prize. And then you see that there is a lot of gang members that are gathering around that tower. A lot of them. And you are starting to feel surrounded. And you also realize that somebody is repairing the helicopter. There's this song. The song is called Claim the Prize. And June says, finally, I don't care what you guys gonna say. I don't care how many of you are. You are not taking the prize. And I'm doing whatever I can to solve this. And now it's time we actually summon the fucking dragons. And then you see Serenae that shows up from the sky and before. And imagine that she's in dragon form right now, right? And then she starts and says, yes, boss, let's burn, wipe the floor down. Wait, this is not the okay, I forgot to add the new picture, whatever. She starts wiping out the ground with the old people that are around here. And also more helicopter shows up. And Solomon and Samir are reloading and they're taking their time, so the helicopter might fire before you do something. What do you guys do?
The box is protected, right? I mean,
yes, the box
inside
is protected.
of
You realize
the box.
that only June and only June and Hay can open the box.
Okay. So instead of fight with everyone, can we just take the box with us and leave?
No,
June says the wait's locked right now to
Right.
take time. But right now I cannot because it's like we need to defend ourselves first.
Okay.
Let's take a stand. We were prepared for this. And it says, come on, let's fight. And then the helicopter tries to attack both of them. The first attack goes to void because Solomon and Samir managed to disrupt them, but the second one of the missiles actually tries to hit you all. So let's roll Shansui to difficulty 4.
1.
No, 2.
3.
Oh.
Okay. So before the last battle you were healed. Okay. So
Okay.
okay. But you received 10 damage. Now it's your turn. What do you guys do?
Okay, I want to start kicking ass. We were preparing for this. I want to withdraw my sword and go towards this guy here whose name I can't remember.
It's just a random max scroll.
Perfect. Okay, I want to run towards him with my sword just pointing on him, try to do a shish kebab.
Okay. 5 chance to hit.
Great. 5.
Clash.
Oh fuck. 3.
Okay, so he wins the clash and he parries the attack. How much damage do you do?
4.
So yeah, he parries the entire attack.
Yeah, okay.
In the meantime, Bolo, as you see down the streets, you see that the K9 underdogs, Vedova, and all the other gangs that you and Jet and all the other allies that you gathered are fighting down there, protecting the tower and defending your stand. So you have like way less enemies that are coming up because you managed to gather all these allies.
Great.
Good.
And you receive
It was
communication
working.
from them, and they say, come on, we're holding off for you. Do this shit now. Okay. who
I
else?
will.
So, who's next, Yvette or Lydia?
I can go.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
I don't know how is this going to work. But I still have one accessory, so I still have one frag grenade, and I want to fly towards this helicopter.
Okay.
And try to put the grenade here to defeat the helicopter.
Cinema. This is gonna happen 100%.
So I'm going to fly toward like really, really fast, like, phew, and then I'm going to put here
Okay.
the grenade, and then instead of flying, I'm going to jump, doing like a mortal like this, and then end up here. Oh, there's 2 events now. Okay. Okay, and then end up here in the roof.
So you managed to do it, and the grenade explodes, and the helicopter starts to lose track, and he also hits the other helicopter a little bit, which loses track, and this one falls down in flames.
Yes.
You realize that
Nicely
from
done.
above here, right? There is Vera the dispatcher, which also came back, and she's eating some enemies for you. But she doesn't want to try to be seen by you, so the time she notices you, she just hides. Because she's too embarrassed to be helping you out.
Okay.
And on the side over here, you see that Vedova is drifting with her car, and she's just ramming out a bunch of like people trying to go up. And once, at some point, when she's fighting, she just uses the car to actually go on the palace on a vertical way, and then she makes a backflip and goes back to the street.
Wow. Come on, guys, keep going.
In the meantime, the battery up is raging, and more reinforcements are coming. Another helicopter shows up, and you see that the helicopter that was destroyed below turned into a swarm of nanomachines, and it's fused with the other helicopter, making a bigger one. And now this helicopter is almost as big as Serene. Alertness. Lydia.
Okay.
56.
But yeah, no. Just no. I don't see anything.
Okay. You don't see Sora anymore.
Well, great.
And
But you
there
mean
is
like did I not notice her disappearing, or did I notice that she wasn't there yet?
You were
anymore?
paying attention to her because she was having something in mind. But
Okay.
you realize that you lost completely track of her, and there's a lot of smoke. It's coming out from the helicopter. It's impeding the view. The helicopter is about to charge some kind of cannon attack. What do you do?
Well, first I would like to tell everyone, guys, one of us is gone. I don't know where she is. And then, just because it needs to be fast, then I would try to do we have it here? This helicopter, does it when it's attacks, it has like a turrets or something? In the
Yeah,
on
it
the
has a
sides?
giant cannon in the center. It's charging up to attack you all. If the cannon
would
strikes,
it be-
you will probably be dead.
Would it be possible to tinker into it without tinkering into the whole helicopter?
From distance, no, you would have to get close.
But it would be possible, yeah?
Yeah, but you would have to get to the control room somehow.
I see. Okay. But this helicopter is too far away to jump over there, right? I would guess.
No, too far it's not too far. That's fine. You have enough blocks in flight to reach it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to jump over to it.
Okay.
Let me see first if I can jump there, yeah. I mean, I want to jump so that I'm able to control it, to use my control power. Is that possible?
Yes. The control power, you see that inside there is nobody, right? Let me see
Yep.
one sec. There's a difficult to find with tinkering for starting to manipulate. There is
But I
one
don't
option to move him away,
Okay.
or one option is
I'm
to...
already.
Yeah,
Did I already jump over?
yeah.
Okay. So what options did you say?
Okay, you can either move the helicopter away so the laser will hit somewhere else, or you can try to disable it.
I would like it to like change the target if possible, like to not completely, like just to move it a bit so that it shoots at something else.
In the street, there is like one gang that is about to overrun the K9 underdogs.
Okay.
You could
just
you could-
anywhere.
yeah, you could throw
I
it
just
at
want
them.
to push it. I just want to push it anywhere to people who are against us, like for example this gang. Yes.
Okay, you delete literally a gang of 30 people. I don't need to roll.
I don't have to.
No, that's fine.
I don't need to. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. Well, that gives us a bit of time because now he
Yeah,
already
the
shot.
helicopter now is spinning and is trying to regain control from you. And you realize that
Okay.
the helicopter, the first one that you shot, is also tuned into a swarm of nanomachine. It's about to fuse the other helicopter. In the meantime, the White Crows have prepared like a combined attack. The first one that Volo tried to attack just goes away, but June intercepts him. And then she jumps on him and pins him with with a sharp crystal. And then she follows up with a fang and bites him. And after she bites him, she basically let me see one sec. She uses hemolytic overload, and he explodes into crystals of mana that render him unconscious. While Reina Hay, what she does, she goes against the other woman and uses a great sword. And she hits her like very, very strong, and then she gets pushed back over to the edge, where Reina is about to win. But then the woman uses a flash grenade, and then she stuns Reina, and Reina falls down from there to the palace. Litz sees the situation, and then she flies down and grabs her and throws her back.
Phew.
And she's
Very
like, you have
close.
to be more careful. And then the woman takes down a pistol and tries to shoot Litz, and she shoots her in the shoulder. So she's right now she's a little bit injured.
Wait, Liz or
Yeah, Litz is injured because
okay.
she got shot while saving Reina.
Okay.
And the nanomachines fuse with the helicopter again. And the helicopter becomes way bigger. Serenade tries to go against the helicopter, but the helicopter is like just stronger and also takes the shape of a dragon for a moment. And she gets dropped down to the streets, destroying a few palaces. Before,
Guys, I think.
Yvette,
okay.
alertness, 1 second.
Yes. Okay.
Difficulty 3.
6
From,
plus 2, 8.
From
Uh-huh.
Serenade, okay, you see a small shadow jumping down. That's all you see on the situation.
Shadow?
Yeah, you see a small shadow, a small person jumping down from Serenade.
Oh. Do I see like if it's a man, woman, or
No, you see just
creature?
just somebody jumping down. You don't
Okay.
realize what it was.
Okay, I look at it like confused and go back to the battle.
Okay. The helicopter creates an emergency system and expels Lydia out, so you're now flying out in the air.
Can I react?
Yes.
I use flight, so I don't crash to the ground.
Okay, where do you fly? You would like to go back or fly?
What did it use? Like, it's some... Do I know if this can use this, like, more often? What it just did to me?
What it did is just basically took the entire cockpit where the control room was.
You mean like in eject? I see.
Isolated the entire room and then recreated it again.
I see. I guess it's better to jump down then, because it will be doing that again for me. Yeah, it's a bit too unsafe, I think. So I go down to the roof.
Okay. The helicopter is about to fire up again. What do you guys do?
Guys, I think I can take care of the helicopter.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to. Okay, so I want to fly. If I fly over there, can I reach it?
You can reach midway. It's too far.
Like this?
Yes, you can
so
do
can I
all
use-
your actions, and you can just reach the helicopter and then do nothing, or you can just fly midway and then do something.
But I can fly 40 blocks, I think. Right? Yes, 40 blocks.
Wait, let me see.
I can.
Last
yes.
update is 40 blocks. Sorry, 1 sec.
I think it's 40.
Yeah, okay, sorry, then you can do it. I forgot I updated the fly distance.
Yeah, because I think before it was 10. Now
Yeah,
it's
before
40,
it was
like
10, yeah.
a lot.
No, yeah,
Okay, so-
okay, yeah.
Can I reach it then, like for example here or?
Yes, you can reach
I
there
mean-
on top.
Okay, I want to use my Ghost of the Dead so I can create an army of
Okay.
20 ghosts, so they can try to break
Right.
a little bit the helicopter parts,
Okay.
as they don't get damage. So I think it can be really useful to get rid of the helicopter finally.
Chance suit difficulty 6. Let's see how much damage
Yeah.
you do.
Can I roll again?
No. The helicopter repels the ghosts because the engine now is too strong. And you see that the way it got repaired is similar to the ones that you described before, but it's just tougher. It's using some kind of Argent technology modified by the White Crows.
Okay.
And there, you're still
Okay,
up
so-
there. You have one more action to do before this thing fires.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I
All
have
of
2
you.
more
Okay.
action. Yes. Okay.
I have something in mind, but it may require what you would consider 2 actions.
But I still have 2 actions, right?
Well,
I
yeah,
do
yeah.
have?
Yeah, you have your entire turn.
Okay, then correct me if I cannot do this, but I want to withdraw my sword,
Okay.
slash my hand, so that gives 1 charge to my sword, because there's no one here to hit, and I need 1 charge of in my sword.
Okay.
So can I hit myself with it?
Yeah, you would damage
Yeah,
yourself
okay.
with the sword.
So-
Yeah?
Perfect. I will I will make a cut on my hand to get 1 charge on the sword, and I want to use lunar gravity on the target, which will be my own sword. So casting lunar gravity on my sword, I want to throw it to the cannon to obstruct the cannon of the
Okay.
helicopter.
Let's do it. Okay.
Four.
The cannon is obstructed, but at the same time is still resisting. So
Okay.
it will fire just blindly, and now it's aiming at the building.
Okay.
So if it destroys the building, you will collapse with the building itself.
Okay.
Okay, the only one that hasn't acted yet is Lydia.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do?
Look. I would have to run further, right? Because I'm a bit far away from anything.
Right now, from the helicopter, you're about 20 blocks.
Okay, flying would be possible. Okay. Can I like? Okay, no. Maybe let's do something else. Let's try to let's see. When I would shoot into one of the turbines.
Okay, you're gonna hit the one that Yvette was damaging or the other one?
No, the other one.
Okay.
And yeah, that could. I mean, I hope it could work. It's a 3.
Okay, so you missed the shot because the helicopter is being disrupted by Volo, and then it got moved a little bit, and then the shot misses.
Yeah. How many blocks did you say?
Okay, so from this one is 20 blocks, from this one is about 25. This thing is
Okay.
huge.
Let me. Okay, it's difficult. I don't really have anything that goes that far, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, if I just use Team Chain Lightning now, so that we can, so that others can do as well. Yeah, Team Chain Lightning.
Okay, you Steam
And,
Chain Lightning, okay.
And that would be it for me for now.
Okay. Yvette, you have one single more action before this thing fires.
Only one action?
Yes.
Can we pretend that I still have 2 actions?
Depends on what you want to do.
Because I want to. I mean, I don't want to use my flying sword to attack someone, but I want to use it to put it inside this, so I can break it. So it's like one. It's not 2 action. I mean, it's 1 action because I used the weapon, but not for attack someone. So.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah, I understand. But
It's up to you. I know, but I can do other things.
Even if
not
you
allow.
used it, the full damage amount that this thing would do would not damage completely this thing to destroy it. So, would not work.
Okay. And then only 1 action. Is there someone here, or is just
No,
no?
it's
Right,
empty.
it's empty. Can I go inside and try to drive it? I mean,
you could try to go and have a tinkering difficulty thing. I would say difficulty 6.
okay. I did have 4. I only have 1 for tinkering, but
So rip.
okay. Okay, then I want to try a spell. I'm not really. It's really, really difficult. Like,
Yeah, this is a very tricky situation right now.
yes, because I mean, all my spells are nothing to do with an helicopter, like
You
this
cannot
this situation.
summon a lightning.
A lightning. I mean, can I? I don't know. There is no any spell like that, but I mean, I'm a mage, so maybe.
Maybe something like an energy ray. You can do that.
Yeah,
But yeah, okay, I can try that, but okay, to this part, for example. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Yvette, I think we should focus on
6.
damaging the cannon.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
How do you throw the energy ray? Eat it.
Here, okay, so here.
Okay, so not the cannon, the engine.
Yeah, well, yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Volo.
But I already damaged the cannon.
Okay, so I throw it. I don't know. I don't know the parts of the helicopter. Okay, that they
How
didn't
far?
teach me
How
that.
far? You should ask like how far these are away from each other. You know, probably a bit further, but it's always good to know because the energy ray is not just one; it's going in a line, right? So. But is the helicopter too big to hit both?
So the helicopter, if you damage the engine, there's gonna happen something. If you damage the cannon, there's gonna happen something else, right?
Okay, but these are too far from each other away, right? Because it's too big.
But the helicopter is about 10. No, this is 5 blocks, and the distance from
But is
here, the distance from here is about 5 blocks. Yes, less. It's like 15 to 20, though.
20
Okay.
blocks, right? You said.
Energy rated to 20. Okay. Okay, so Volo, okay, so this part.
Okay, so you damage the cannon, and the cannon still fires, but with way less energy. And it's like more precise, so it's trying to hit the group. But then Solomon, Samir, Litz create a magic wall that is kind of parrying the hit. But the cannon is still being too strong. Volo, give me a alertness check. Difficulty 2.
3 plus 2, 5.
You see the box of Sanshire. It's empty and it's been opened.
This box?
Yeah, the box of Sanshire is empty and has been opened.
What? Wait! The box? Someone has stolen what's inside, but only June or Ray should be able to open it. What happened?
Okay,
Guys, did you saw something?
we're gonna which song? Become the Dragon. And you look up, and then you see that there is in the sky there is Sora wearing some rolling skates, and then flying up to jump over the helicopter. And she's holding something in the hand, and then she flips up and says, "That's right, Granddad. I understand what I have to do. Let's destroy everything and look up. And if we cannot fly, we'll find the strength to fly ourselves and never give up. Don't ask permission. That's a demolition." And then she flies up to the helicopter, and she transforms into a dragon made of purple crystals. You realize, Yvette, that the figure that you saw falling down from Serene was actually her. That stole the mana while she was being hit.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then
Okay, but I'm still attached at the helicopter, so actually I'm attached to the dragon.
okay. So basically, what she just headbutts the helicopter, and then the ray just goes off the road completely until you finish stopping, and the Magus manages to parry completely and save everybody from dying. And then Sora pushes you down like very, very hard, trying not to kill you on the platform, and turns back to human. And then she goes back to the helicopter, like in the central part, like spinning like crazy because the helicopter is spinning, of course. And you realize that she has this katana that is like a very, very old type of katana, and says, "The old relic of the Krampa, the old katana Kogaratsumaru." And then she takes off the katana and says, "Revamp power with Sanshire, weight of the world." And then she just uses weight on the world on the helicopter, and the giant helicopter falls down with her. And she says, "Yeah," and it crashes. And as the helicopter crashes, she uses weight of the world and says, "Inverse weight of the world." And then she starts flying up again, and all of you start floating in the sky. And as you float in the sky, you see the entirety of the cosmos out there and all the stars and say, yes, now I know what I have to do. And now it's time to destroy everything and start over again. As soon as she does that, and then as soon as she does again, there's Jack G that appears with the helicopter and says, and the winner is the Dragon Gang. And she says, wait, it's not the Dragon Gang. I am making my own gang. And then I'm winning this tournament by myself, creating a new one by myself. Let's destroy everything and start over. Let's make a new gang that unifies all the gang that fought here tonight. The new Dragon Ally gang of whatever, need to make up the name. And then Junei are like, what? What the? And then Jun is like, I'm gonna kill this kid.
Definitely is your daughter, Volo.
I'm so proud of her. I'm almost crying.
And the power of the inverse gravity after you float a little bit and you have like this beautiful moment together kind of wears out, and then you land on the roof again. And she passes out in your hand because she's exhausted. Ooh, when this is how the gang won the tournament. The new gang has been formed. And Jack G goes up to the sky and says, and this is all, folks. Thank you for joining out the tournament, and we look forward to see how this new gang will fare and what they will do once they reach the high table. Thank you all for joining us. And then Jack G goes away. The Freedom Point base comes and pick you up, and you all join back in the ship for a well-deserved rest. Okay, I'm gonna put up one song so we can do the closing part of this episode. It's been going like a long while. And you are all in the Freedom Point, and then there's been like about 2 or 3 hours that have been passed after the tournament has completed. You had the chance to rest, and Sora was still like completely passed out, and everybody was back in the ship. So Solomon and Samir went to rest on their corner of the ship. June and I stayed in the living room where Renzo was giving them free food that he just stole from one of the shops, thanks to the intel that was provided accidentally by Lydia. While Litz is chilling out and Grammar's doing nothing as usual. So everything seems to be fine. And then Sora finally wakes up and she's like, what happened? I'm here. And June is like, what the hell have you done? You have created a new gang. And she's like, yes, that's what Grandpa would have done. Grandpa would have loved to destroy everything, so now you can move on from what he created and you create something new. We create something new together. And June is like, damn. And she looks at Boros because she would like to say that she's so proud of her, but she's too prideful to say that. Yes, okay, fine. We will move forward for now. For now, we will need to rest. And they all hang out in the ship. Reika calls everybody in, and specifically calls Litz, Yvette, Volo, and Lydia to the main room. Do you guys join in?
Yes.
And she says, well, seems like we have successfully recruited, and Junei come in and say, I'm sorry, Reika, but we cannot join your cause, not now. And she says, what? But we did all this just so you could join our cause and we could fight against the Argent. And Jun says, yes, but in order to help you out, there's something else we must do. You see, Juan Cortez is preparing a grand gala with all the gangs, and we need to bring all the gangs on our side. So what we need to do is to aim to this grand gala, and together, well, together find a way to bring out this nation to actually finally start fighting. But the gala is not ready yet, and we need to prepare the new, well, whatever gang we're gonna name it now, and everybody to be ready for that event. So we cannot join. However, I think that Sora would be happy to spend more time with her father. And I don't know, I feel like that with a lot of the mess that's gonna happen with the gang, she's gonna be safer here than in the city now. But then she said, hey, but I am the boss. Exactly. And we are protecting the boss. That's fine. I'm gonna stay here. Would you like me to stay, Pa?
Of course.
Says,
You have to catch up a lot.
Yeah, catch up a lot with Pa. And then she says, okay. And the screen with all the recruits updates. Wait a second. And you see that a new card pops up in the screen. And that's Sora Sanchire that joins the allies. And the Freedom Point crew. While June and Hay still stay unrecruited. So June goes there, says goodbye to Sora and Volo, and before she says goodbye, tries to give Volo a very huge kiss of return. What do you say, Volo? Do you?
Of course.
And she says, I understand it's been a long time, and all I would like to do is just to catch up and make up for the lost time. But duty calls, and I hope you can understand.
I perfectly understand. It
Okay.
will be not wise from Assad to just try to take you from your responsibilities.
Just okay.
But we will have a lot of time after all this ends.
Yeah, just do not die, huh? Again.
I would never.
She smiles, and then they both leave. Before leaving, Reina just gives a glance to Yvette and a smile, and she just leaves.
I do the same.
So Reg is like, okay, that's not what I was expecting, but at least I guess we're getting a new ally. And then she looks at Sora that jumps around the room playing with the grammar, making a mess already. And she shows up the board and says, okay, this has been quite a strange adventure. Who do you want to recruit next? Who should go for?
As we are
So
trying to
many.
fight the Argents, maybe it would be wise to try find Lucio Aurum.
Lucio.
I stare at him
Hmm.
with a deadly stare.
Okay.
But I mean, all of them are important. That's just my.
Well, to me, it doesn't matter. We can go for Lucio or whoever you want.
I will explore the Griffinwell lands a little bit. Don't you think?
Okay. So Bael and Lucio.
Why not?
Okay. So
Why not?
From
Yeah.
our last report, seems like the Bael and Lucio were fighting in the war together. So there is a high chance that we might meet them both at if we search for them. Of course, it's not guaranteed, but we can do our best to actually go there and see if they are still fighting on the same battlefield. We will have to scout on what's going on with the Eidendorf battle. Seems like War's Griffinwood has been taking quite a few hits, and there's like 50-50 chance that the city of Eidendorf might be lost if something doesn't happen. Okay, so would you like to go for Bael and Lucio Aurum next?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes, let's set up.
Okay, and this means that this will be our
And-
next targets. Now,
Right.
would you like to do or say something before we close in?
There's one thing that I want to do, yeah, but I want to leave because this. I mean, the room. Are we done here?
Yes, we are done. Dismissed.
Okay, then Lydia would go to the cockpit.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ginevra is there, right?
Yes, Ginevra is there piloting as usual.
Yes. So she's talking like, as I recall, I won a race today. And usually when you win a race, you also get the girl.
Okay. Where do you want to go with this? She's playing around a little bit. You understand that she understood. Okay, keep going.
Well, you made like a suggestion before. What do you think about it? Did you mean it?
I think that if you keep up and winning more races, maybe. Who knows what might happen? And then she gets close to you. She gives a kiss on the cheek. She says, "Now I have some calibrations to do, if you don't mind."
Okay, I'll come back.
And remember the door. It's safe when you're outside and safe when you are inside. And then she closes one eye.
All right.
And okay. So if there's nothing else, I would like to say that, and this is where our session ends tonight, guys. Whoa. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And then a giant clap. I don't know if you're reading it.
It was a long one today, yeah.
4 hours and 11 minutes of episode, guys. Yeah. Do you like it? Do you enjoy?
I love the tournament. I think it's a great system to
Yeah, me
make
too.
the battles like shorter and to spend more time on the events and that. I think it's a good approach on battles. Yeah.
And the great revelation with Volo's daughter.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I
that
really
was
love
crazy.
it. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I was betting you would have not. Okay, so a little bit I was thinking, okay, this is a little girl. It's very young, blonde hair. It's a revamp with the Dragon Gang, But I was like, okay, maybe it's too obvious.
No, I wasn't expecting it like at all.
Yeah, me
In
neither.
fact, I was talking with Lucia before. I thought like June would be super frustrated with me for leaving her alone 10 years, but no, actually.
Sometimes
Lucky you.
they
Yeah.
understand. Yeah.
Sometimes they understand. Yeah, sometimes. Great.
So yeah, it's really happy. And also, did you like the appearance of Vita? Did you expect that?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking with Ricky like, oh my god, that girl it's on my fanfic. He's like, you remember her? That's crazy because I think fanfic is like 3 years old or something like that. So I think it was the first one that I did. So it's amazing, and you also remember Elios and all the lore and everything. So it was amazing. It took me by surprise, but it was a really good surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, something that I always wanted to do about that. Of course, it took like 3 years to do that, but
Yeah.
to have it pay off.
But it was a really good point. Yeah.
And I also took my time to read her because I tried to make the design as close as the one that you made, just a little bit older. With the red bangs hair, the long ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was really happy because it's like these are like some of the biggest surprises that I wanted to bring to you, and I really care about these kind of things, So I'm happy that they actually delivered.
Also with the details, like she has like red hair and blue eyes, so it was like really, really. I mean, you pay a lot of attention about details.
Very accurate. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so you are very careful, and I really appreciate that because it's one of my characters. So
I mean, of
yeah,
course,
thank you for that.
Of course, it's like for me, it's like whenever you guys send me like fanfics or last stuff that you write, I always save them and always take good care of it, you know, because for me they are very important.
Nah.
You know?
I really
Yeah.
have to get around to write that Marcus fanfic that I
Yeah.
haven't talked about.
Yeah, you really have to. I'm waiting for it like for so long.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go offline now, and I would like to say thank you for the guys that have been following us up to this point for these 4 hours, probably one of our longest episodes. And we'll see you on the next episode. Let's see what's gonna happen with Lucio Auro Mobile Griffin one. It's gonna be a cool one. But for now, I would like to wish the chat bye bye. See you guys.